Welcome. For those of you who are familiar, welcome back to the circus. For those of you who are not, welcome to the circus. Uh, so, the way we're playing this, all of you have your own motivations for choosing the nightmare tent. But kind of like one of those haunted houses, you're all ushered in as a group so that, the tent itself along the way doesn't get clogged. So, whether you know each other or not, you were all lumped into the same group for this particular tent, for lack of a better explanation on how this works. We all good? Any questions?
Yeah.
Okay. So, as we begin, the curtain closes silently behind you, and it takes several seconds for your eyes to adjust to this new darkness. But when they do, you see that you've all entered this glowing cave system with like a bioluminescent stream that kind of turns around the corner, and there's these weird small glowing creatures that are kind of lazily flying above your heads. And with each like beat of their wings, they seem to change shape from like little dragons to little fairies to butterflies, flying fish. But something about each of those shapes is almost grotesque and unnatural, and the glow that they're giving off is kind of sickly. They stay above your heads and they're blinking in and out of your vision. So while you guys are kind of all looking around each other, getting your bearings, let's go ahead and tell us what the others see when they see you. Let's start with
One
Ken.
second. You look at enough. Nobody wants to go first. Yeah, Loki's going first. Okay.
I think
Okay. So when you see Eric,
all right.
Eric's about like 5'11". He's pretty average overall.
Average looking human. All right. And we'll move over to Joe. What is everyone seeing when they see your character? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'm definitely gonna regret this choice.
oh boy.
Right, and both Colin and I are going, oh!
Right. Jesus.
More oblivious Wyatt.
God.
This is like the worst possible setting to put Wyatt into, I think.
Yeah, this is not fresh off the farm boy does not belong in this tent, but here he is. Gala, what are we seeing when we look at your character?
Okay, so what you see is a woman with tightly wrapped brown hair, big blue eyes, kind of a
that goes for all boots.
You might be right.
Oh
I don't know. She used to have this wooden pair of clogs that had a range of 20 feet. That's
Jesus.
she could like flick her.
They were ranged weapons.
She could like flick her foot and it would shoot off her foot, and she was pretty accurate with them too.
Yikes.
Oh goodness. All right. And what is your character's name?
Her name is Miriam Carice, and she is a Rune Knight fighter.
All right. And moving on, Stephen.
Well, looking at him, you see a kind of roguish sorcerer. He's in regular shirt, breeches, knee-high boots, sailor scarf, and with a staff, a couple of daggers, crossbow strapped to his back. Standard stuff. And he is a storm sorcerer named Darren Thornbolt.
Oh, I love it. And he is a storm. All right.
A pirate storm sorcerer.
Did I just hear Dippy taking notes?
Fuck off.
Yeah,
No.
you did.
No.
Um,
No. I don't.
What's this tomfoolery I'm hearing? You could be taking notes.
Dang. Don't.
Put the notepad in the garbage.
I'm just throwing my whole laptop in the garbage. Anyway, wild.
Wow, that can only get so turned on. You have to stop.
Okay, I'm just really glad Joe said it first. Anyway.
Oh shit.
Dog, last but not least.
Oh, night shit.
All right, perfect. I can do that forever.
Way too long.
Yeah.
Nice loophole.
Wow, I respect that. I totally respect that. I did say human, and you picked a little person.
So yeah, Robin Banks is about.
I actually paused typing because I was like, why doesn't everyone have elbows and knees?
No. And I have a Right.
No, we tell appendages, never mind.
I mean, to be fair, we never actually did see the snake dicks.
So it's wasn't confirmed.
It was not confirmed. Get out. Get out. Go. Alright, so we have Robin Banks basically Peter Dinklage with a sword.
Does he have a sword? Okay.
He has several swords.
Anything else that we should know about Robin visually?
No. Not really. He just looks kind of ratty. Weird. And cast off like leather armor. Nothing. Nothing.
Okay, so you guys kind of find yourself in like a cave chamber. The ceiling is not super high, but it's high enough that you can't really see the top. It gets dark, but you can see the intermittent, flashing of whatever creatures are kind of floating around. And you get the idea that they're not there to do anything but kind of just briefly illuminate this starting chamber for you guys. And you can see that there are two branches. One goes to the right, and it's incredibly dark down that way, and one goes to the left, and you can see that the stream is sort of following that left branch. What would you like to do?
I think I will. Is there any noises coming from the direction where everyone is not going?
So, well, at this point, you guys, while you were waiting in line for the tent, you saw another group go in. You don't hear anything from that group, but whoever wants to roll perception, go ahead and do so.
I will. Oh, absolutely. Just a second, though.
Let's see here. Perception, I have +3. Changing my dice.
I got +4.
Rolling in channel. Oh.
I get 18, Dippy.
Yeah, I got a 4 and Darren got an 18.
Okay.
You said perception?
Yes.
And so it begins.
Natural 20.
Nice.
For a total of 28.
Very nice.
Perception's not really Wyatt's thing. I'm just going to abstain.
All right. So,
I've not made.
oh my God. So Darren and Robin, you two, not only do you hear the stream kind of continuing around that left bend, you also hear very almost kind of far away, but because it's a cave system, it kind of is echoing, but you realize it's not right around the corner. But you do hear some strange shuffling almost. You hear a noise that makes you uncomfortable in the sense that like you feel like you could make that noise if you had enough phlegm in your throat.
Is this to the left or the right?
This is to the left, following the stream. To the right, you hear nothing.
Hey, guys hear that?
Yeah. I don't like it.
What do you hear?
Right. It sounds like it has to spit or something. Clear its throat. I don't know.
Oh, look, somebody could be injured. They could be choking. We've got to save them.
To be a lesson. You've got to save them. I'm not to save anyone.
And as you guys are having this conversation, again, Robin And Darren, you hear again kind of more shuffling. You hear what sounds like running almost, but uneven. It sounds like maybe there's someone missing a leg who's running or missing a foot who's running, but you hear this weird uneven pattern of footsteps again coming from that left bend.
I'll step forward and just kind of yell around the corner. Well, hey there, I'm Wyatt E. Beauregard, and do you need assistance?
Oh my lord.
Oh, somebody got to die first.
I'm gonna sneak up to the.
Get out of my face! I'm trying to think.
I'm trying to sneak up to the edge of the bend light to try to peer around and have a look.
Okay, go ahead and roll stealth for me.
Dippy, while he's doing that, I'm gonna,
That'll be a 1 for a total of 8.
All right.
with the suspicions of somebody down the way, choking, and Wyatt offering assistance, I'm just gonna kind of, like, push my way through him and run forward, to go do CPR.
Oh, Jesus.
And
Okay, so
and I'm
push really quick before Gala pushes past. Robin, you're rolling again. Okay. You poke your head around the corner. All you see is that the stream continues around the bend to the right. After you poke your head around that left corner, the stream continues around the right, but you don't see anything.
Well, that's because when I did it,
I'm going to say that I summoned my librarian's green flame blade, which is a steel ruler that shines green in the dark like a glow stick.
Oh my god.
And I hold it up over Robin's head and says, "Here, will this help you see?"
Friends, does anybody have any water? I think someone might have eaten a real dry biscuit.
Oh my god. And oh, this is gonna suck. Miriam? Not Marion.
yeah.
You just figured it out.
Oh, this sucks.
And we did it completely on accident.
I hate
It was an accident. We didn't do it on purpose.
Well, they're all doing that on purpose. Well, they're all doing it to be.
What was that, Steven?
I'm saying, while they're all doing that, I'm casting Mage Armor on myself.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna leave it there.
Okay, so Miriam runs around this corner past Wyatt, and just like what Robin saw, you're just seeing that the stream continues and makes another kind of hard right turn around another bend. There's nothing in there save for, on the cave ceiling, those glowing, flashing creatures again.
I'm going to point out that Miriam has black hair or dark hair that's pulled back rather sternly, and Marion has black hair that's pulled back into a bun at the base of her neck.
Everything about this makes me angry at both of you.
I'd like to keep my shield out. I'll keep my shield out, but I'm gonna sheath my sword and get out a flask of chilled milk just to be ready.
Oh my god.
Okay. So far we have Miriam in the second bend of this tunnel. Everyone else is kind of at the corner, that first left turn. Are you joining her?
Oh, I'm following her. I'm holding up my ruler, my glowing ruler, so that everybody can see.
There's no way Wyatt's letting somebody else die before he does.
So let's talk about marching order then.
First,
Okay, yeah, we have Miriam first.
I'm shoulder to shoulder with Miriam then.
Okay, so Miriam and Wyatt.
And that's only because you're taller. So I look over and I see that you're trying to beat me to the person who needs a hero, and I'm gonna kind of spit eye you like, dude, this is my thunder. Fuck off. She's there.
And I'm following up. I'm following behind him like
anything.
Yeah, holding up my ruler like, no, everybody get this way. Single file now.
Oh Jesus. Okay, and God, this. Eric, Darren, and Robin, where are you falling in this lineup?
I'm second in front.
Oh, okay, so you're right in front of Marion the librarian.
Yes, that's correct.
All right, and Steven and Dog, do you guys want to either bring up the rear or be in the middle?
Oh fuck, I'm bringing up the rear. Darren is letting all these fuckers die first.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's a chaotic neutral pirate, Dippy.
Okay, so
He's out.
so Robin, are you trying to like fight for the last position in line with Darren?
No, I'm currently right behind Paula's character.
Oh, okay.
And I'm gonna slide of hand my pet mouse into something on your person.
Okay.
For 22.
Damn, Gala, go ahead and roll perception.
I almost wanted to trip Wyatt just because of the thunder, you know? I mean,
You're throwing off my groove.
My flaw is
Can I take advantage of that?
You know what? Actually, yeah, go ahead and, you know what, honey, roll it at disadvantage. I'm sorry, because you're
Aw, fuck you, I rolled a 20.
I
hate you.
Saw that right before.
I hope your pee-pee falls off.
I mean, just because you roll a 20 on a save doesn't mean
No.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got 20.
Okay, so
I rolled on the 2, though.
as you're, what are you slipping into her pocket?
His mouse.
My pet mouse.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
You managed to slip it in.
But I'm gonna fall back.
Okay, now wait a second. They're in front of me and I'm holding up the light source. I have the actual light source. Do I see this?
Roll perception. Because are you focusing on them, or are you focusing on keeping everyone in a single file line like a librarian?
I think that a librarian kind of sees everything.
I'm trying to do it with not being seen, so I'd like to roll stealth on that too.
Go for it.
I would like you guys to know that as soon as the mouse touches her skin, which is right where the
Also 22.
the chainmail.
Yeah, and I only have the paper, so I didn't see anything.
So it touches the skin like right above the hip, and fucking she feels it, and she just straight stops and starts rolling on the floor like it's a fucking fire.
Yeah, you have no idea what just happened to you, but you do feel something moving inside of your clothing. Unfortunately, Mary and the librarian did not see anything.
Yeah, no, I didn't see anything, but I'm looking at her going, are you alright, dear? Did you do something to her? And I'm looking at Wyatt, because he's the one that's standing right next to her.
How fast are we moving?
With all that being said, I was thinking it might take a few seconds for her to realize that I'm going to fall back, because I placed it kind of in like a fold of her stomach or something. And I'm falling back with Steven's character. Not going to fight for last place, just mosey.
Yeah.
That girl is muddier than a squirrel turd.
Holding up the ruler so everybody can see, but the other hand is definitely on my hip as I glower at Wyatt for doing something to this poor child that's rolling around on the floor.
Okay, so I was running were you able to stop in time? Like when I just I felt it and just dropped.
I think so. I don't think I was running. I mean, I would have been hurrying after you, but not running, so I would not have been immediately right behind you.
And Wyatt is
Okay.
next to you, so if he was keeping pace with you, pretty much everyone else has this beautiful, very clear view of you just mid-run, dropping to the floor and starting to roll around on the ground.
When I see it, I'm gonna whip my swords out like, what the fuck's going on?
Um, can I do a perception to see if anybody looks guilty?
You can roll insight.
Okay.
And while she's rolling and looking around at all of you, are any of you like turning away or are you meeting her gaze?
Oh, I'm looking straight at her. I'm kind of alternating between her and Wyatt. I'm looking to see if she's okay, and I'm glowering at Wyatt.
I'm looking confused, just looking confused. Yep, and just being prepared for whatever's potentially attacking.
Okay, so
She's freaking out.
Robin's not looking at her. He's mostly kind of looking around.
Yes.
And then Wyatt, you just look confused.
Yeah, and you can tell it's like a very comfortable position for his face to be in.
Oh, just resting doofus face.
Mouth open.
Oh my god,
So,
alright. Matt,
I'm in the back watching all of this,
okay.
taking a drink from my whiskey flask, going like, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Oh my god. And Matt, are you watching this or are you kind of hanging back?
I'm watching this.
Alright, so insight, 23, okay.
I'm looking for should be performance or persuasion.
It would be deception.
Deception.
Okay.
So, as you're
Oh, man.
looking from face to face, you realize, Darren doesn't seem to actually care. He's actively drinking right now. Yeah, Eric is kind of just standing there looking amused. Marion the librarian looks concerned. And of course, Wyatt is, he's just staring at you as though you might have grown like 4 extra limbs. And then your gaze falls on Robin. And you see that while he is very much attempting to like look around the cavern, like, oh, what's coming at us? Something about his face, like he has a little smirk. You're not sure what it means, but he doesn't. One of these things is not like the other.
I'm gonna go over and, there's, if I was at home, I would have you jailed. However, I think it would be more appropriate to hand you back your half-squished mouse and apologize for biffing your face into the wall and screwing up your look-see around the corner. I didn't mean to. I thought someone was in trouble.
How did you get my mouse? Here, buddy.
Wild.
It was bleeding.
Sorry, Gala, can you roll a 1d4 for me?
Karen, isn't it?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Karen, huh? Yeah. I got that from your mom. Only a 1.
Oh, okay. Well, unfortunately, when you hand the mouse back, it's still alive, but it's about like it's flat on its stomach and it's about the width of a pancake.
Wyatt will immediately lay on hands to the mouse. Not on my fucking watch.
Wyatt's too pure.
Wyatt is too pure.
Matthew, he is.
Oh my
You have no
god.
idea how pure Wyatt is.
Wyatt and Dante and Pete would be such a cool guy.
Oh my
I'm
Mix
paying
it
that
in.
game. I would pay this game of Wyatt and Pete and Dante.
Like, does this mouse look like it needs mouth to mouth?
I mean, it's technically flat, so like it does look like it could use some inflation.
Here we go. I'm gonna check their pulse.
It has a pulse. It's blinking up at you. It's just she squished it and now it's flat.
So I see Wyatt as like the Eagle Scout that takes care of the Boy Scouts when they go on camping trips and stuff.
Oh, absolutely.
Robin's gonna look up at you with these big wide eyes and go to him. Can you save him, Mr. Wyatt?
It's a little early to tell, but I think the little guy's gonna pull through. I'll give him 4 hit points of lay on hands and see what that does.
And I'm gonna back on.
That's more than we ever started with.
Wow.
I figured.
The mouse doesn't fully like regain its mass, but it inflates a little bit, and it kind of like it now looks like a mouse who walks like a turtle. Like its legs aren't really under it so much as they are like kind of off to the side of it, but it's still managing to move around okay.
Good. Pour a little bit of milk out into my hand and kind of cup it and offer it to the mouse. Scratch behind its ears.
Oh, gag me.
The mouse can't like hunch over like normal mice do, so it just kind of belly flops into the milk in your hand and like slurps it up.
All right, folks. I think we're through the worst of this.
I'm taking inside my jacket, back inside my jacket in this little pocket,
Yeah,
giving Mary the dirty look.
like happily, like it's like, oh yeah, I'm back home, and it kind of doesn't curl up, it just flats out more and goes to sleep.
I'm gonna look at Robin and go, "Are you done playing the victim yet?"
Not for a long shot.
Moving on.
Going for the guy's CPR.
No, come on, let's go. Single file, moving on.
All right, so you guys are continuing. In your
Being herded along by teacher.
Yup.
Excuse me, DM.
Yes, Matt.
I think I know why you made this outfit healing, like because of dark vision and stuff.
Oh no, I just didn't want to deal with nonsense.
How's that working out for you?
I'm gonna be totally honest. I thought this was like my key in to like easy DMing. Turns out, fuck no.
Nope.
You're literally class, not race.
I thought I was doing like a smart, cool, big brain thing by like pinning you down to one race.
They come with an automatic feat and 2 bumps to. I mean, you asked for it.
I mean,
You did, baby.
I am aware of this. Thank you.
But just for like help, I have 120 feet of dark vision and magical and non-magical darkness.
Ew, Warlock.
Warlock Paladin.
Like I can admit when I fucked up. I get it.
Great weapon master feat.
She very definitely curls the ruler around and starts swirling it in the air like a tour guide with her flashlight. Moving on.
All right, so you guys are approaching this next hard right turn. It's almost a hairpin turn, and you can kind of see that the stream disappears behind it because it's such a sharp right turn. Everybody roll perception. Oh, wow, Wyatt, you were not joking. -1. I love Wyatt so much.
Oh man, it was a great campaign.
It was.
Yeah, Darren's kind of distracted, making nauseous at the sugary sweetness going on, getting some whiskey at him, so he rolled a 9.
Who is rolling under that little girl was me?
That's dog.
Oh, Jesus. Wow, that's why it's confusing. Wow. Okay.
Because you didn't name them up. No, you did. You got to name them in the character creator, not off the sheet.
Okay, so we
And
have
it's looking.
1, 2, 3. Okay, so Robin, Miriam, and Eric. I hate
Miriam.
so much. As you're coming up on this hard right turn, over the sounds of the stream, you hear more of that shuffling and more of that like noise. It sounds like there are more than one person choking around the corner, and it also sounds like other people are just kind of running around not doing much about it.
Oh my God, there's a situation up ahead.
Lights going in.
Is it a situation or is it a dangerous situation?
It could be a situation. It could be a situation. We won't know till we get there.
All right. Moving on. And Dippy, for ease of identification, call my character Madam.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay.
Madam.
I will reserve my comments on that.
Consider your comment there, darling. Marion, Madam Librarian, is an established cat character.
Uh-huh.
That's Madam to you, Ray.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. All right.
I didn't say miss.
Okay, enough. We said we weren't going to talk about it.
Okay, before we round the corner, Darren's gonna hang back just a minute and prepare and hold a shatter spell.
Okay.
He just wants to be able to.
That's totally fair.
Second level spell, he just wants to be able to open up real quick if it's done bloody.
Fair enough. All right. So correct me if I'm wrong for this lineup. Gala and Wyatt are still basically right next to each other in the front. Robin, you moved to the back, around the back, right?
Maybe that's you.
Yes.
Okay, so after Gala and Wyatt, we have Eric, and then Madam Librarian.
And I want to say, as soon as anything out of sorts happens, I immediately will attempt to hide.
Fair enough. Okay. So yeah, as you guys are kind of making this hard right turn along the stream, you realize that the noise you were hearing isn't necessarily choking. It's like almost clucking. And after that turn, you see that the tunnel opens up into another chamber, much like the one that you first entered in, but it's a little bit bigger. The ceiling's a little bit higher. And the stone floor is covered in just dank, putrid-smelling straw and hay that probably should have been cleaned weeks ago. And
I would just like to preface by saying, what the cluck?
yes. As you kind of gather in the chamber entrance, you see that there are several disembodied limbs moving around the chamber with kind of like jerky movements. There's, half of a human hip that's connected to a leg and a foot, and the whole appendage seems to be working on how to balance as it kind of awkwardly hops around the space. There's one hand cut off at the wrist that's using its fingers to scuttle around with like unnerving speed across this disgusting floor. There's one foot kind of cut off at the ankle, and it's hopping around excitedly like a little chihuahua and very much hops up to greet you and just kind of bounces up and down in front of your group. And then there's one arm dragging itself by the attached hand before pulling itself into like a large red feeding bucket. And then you just kind of see the hand flop up every couple seconds to toss rotting chunks of meat out. And as the meat hits the ground, 3 monstrosities, who may have once been chickens, kind of rush in from like a small little depression in that chamber wall, and they just start attacking these morsels with like blah, 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 like triumphant angry squawks as they just eat. And the sound, now that you're in the same room with it, is making the hairs on your body stand on end.
Friends, I don't know what's more upsetting to me right now, the necromantic magic or the evidence of poor animal husbandry. This straw should have been changed weeks ago.
How about we just move on here?
I mean, I think, yes, it's very definitely time for some action. And I dismiss my green flame blade and immediately commence with an Eldridge Blast.
I fire with an Eldridge Blast as well.
And I let loose with a shatter centered on the chickens.
So 17 to hit.
Hold on one second.
As this fuckery is going on, and I see him bitching about the hay, I look over, I see Eldridge Blast, shatter. I'm just gonna pull out my double-bladed scimitars and, look over, spit on the ground, fuck, and, wait for that AoE to go off, and then run in, as far as whatever.
Like we encountered some problems that can't be solved by milk, so I'm gonna put away my flask and get the sword back out and kind of take up a defensive posture near my friends here.
All right. So let me see here. Madam Librarian made the first move, and you did Eldridge Blast.
Yes, with a 17 to hit.
That does hit. And Eldridge, is that a... Hold on, is that an area?
No, it's a directed, like magic missile.
Okay.
Only I have to roll to hit.
Who are you targeting?
The nearest, whatever it is.
Okay, so basically the foot that's hopping up and down in front of you like a happy chihuahua?
Yeah.
Okay, that hits.
Okay, so that would be a 12. 12 damage.
This foot explodes in front of you guys and just absolutely... It's not so much that it explodes, it almost like it vaporizes and you're all just covered in a fine mist of blood.
And my hand literally flourishes, and points at the next nearest thing and sends the second Eldritch Blast, because at my level I get 2 of them.
Okay.
For 17 to hit.
It does again hit.
And this time the damage is only 8.
Okay. And And are you going after one of the limbs again, or are you going after one of the...
The next nearest thing. I'm practical. I'm getting things in order. Nearest to me, then next nearest, and so forth.
Oh, okay. So the next nearest thing would be one of the weird-ass chicken things. And that is... Okay. And you hit it for 8, you said?
Uh-huh.
Alrighty.
So in my mind, a cloud of feathers goes up in the air.
Yeah, a cloud of feathers goes up, and... Well, it's not so much feathers as it is, like, almost scales. And instead of flying out and falling onto the ground, you just kind of see them almost dissolve and go up and join the same creatures who have been flying above you this whole time. It kind of joins one of their forms and it changes, and then they continue their little dance on the ceiling.
Oh, well, that's not disturbing at all.
Now the chickens need to make a constitution save.
Okay.
Yeah, I just look at it in my hand on my hip still and say, that's just not disturbing at all.
All right, and the chickens need to make a con save, you say?
Yeah.
Alrighty. And what did what did you cast, or am I just doing a con save?
Shatter at second level.
Aha. Does an 18 save?
Yes, it does.
Aw, sorry. Alright.
They do half of 3d8 thunder damage.
Oh,
Okay, you're letting thunder. You're letting thunder loose in a cavern with things on the ceiling.
Half of 7 damage.
okay. And that is for all of the chickens?
Are they within 10 feet of each other?
Yeah.
Then yeah, it's all of them. There's a 10-foot radius.
I'll say that again for you, Dippy. He just let thunder loose in a cavern with stuff on the ceiling.
Oh, I am incredibly aware of that. I just do want to get through everyone else's, because Eric did an Eldritch Blast as well, correct?
Can I get combat?
Absolutely.
Eric's gonna after Cyber's cast and it's not it's all done, Eric's gonna take out his great sword, which is like well over like 50 pounds. It's like a big thing. And he's just gonna start running towards him.
Oh.
Eric has like the most like this. Whoever area has like most, a small group.
So you're just charging in.
With my great sword. I'm gonna kill him all this turn.
Okay.
And sorry.
Before anyone rolls initiative, Robin, did you want to take a move? And Wyatt, did you want to take a move? Because you guys kind of did catch them off guard.
Robin he's sitting with his back like up against the wall, eating some rations, just watching.
So he's not taking part in any of it.
Not this moment.
Okay. And Wyatt?
I'm just, I'll do dodge action and I'll stand in near, Marion.
Can I take the attack action?
Yes, go ahead.
I hit one of the things with my greatsword. I would like to use Great Weapon Master. I get -5 to hit, but +2 to damage.
And who are you going after?
Whatever's closest and nearby the monstrosity. I'm trying to kill two things, like right by each other with a melee range, basically.
Your best bet would be going after the chickens. If you want to do the things that are closest to each other.
Okay, I'm going for the chickens then.
Alright.
Keep in mind, this is a +4, not a +9. Simply because I'm using a Great Weapon Master, but so there's an 18.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay, so this is +2 to damage. So the damage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's two fine suddenly, like, you swing your great sword, and where there were once two chickens who didn't really look like chickens, there are now like these fine mists of blood and viscera just kind of hanging out on the straw bed now.
Well, I get a bonus action, it's just one action.
For this, that was just your action. I need everyone to roll initiative at this point. And I will roll in here.
Okay, initiative is +2.
Got a spicy 17.
Spicy.
19.
Darren got 19,
Okay.
and the madam got 12.
Okay, so we have Miriam's going first. Oh my god, I need to write this down.
I do 2 damage. Without any smites. Very happy about that.
That's 12, that's 11. And then Wyatt. Hold on. I'm missing someone. Eric. Hold.
Listen, just a reading. Practice. It was me practicing.
All right. So, first up in the order. Wow, I rolled so bad for these. Jesus. Ah. Alrighty. First up in the order is Gala, Miriam, whatever the fuck your name is.
Okay, give me just 1 second. I'm gonna log out and log back in after we get on my Bluetooth.
No worries. I'm preparing myself to do math, so yeah.
We all identify.
I hate it.
Okay, so I guess I'll fix that to the first closest thing to me. And since I pulled out my double-bladed scimitar, I'm gonna do 1 attack against it.
Okay, so the closest thing to you right now is the leg and hip and foot that's kind of hopping around, not really sure where it's going or what it's doing. It seems kind of unbalanced, and clearly it doesn't see much, so it's just kind of like making its way around you, like towards your area.
So I'm running by it, and I'm going to hit it. Does 16 hit?
Yes.
And that is 8 damage. And I want to check my feats and traits real quick. Okay, so I do have two-handed or two-weapon fighting. So I'm going to. So I'm running and I stop and I make a right-handed hit for it and swing around and try to stab it with my left hand. Does 13 hit it?
It does.
Oh, nice. 4. There's 7 damage, and then for my bonus action, let me clear that. I hate how it just keeps going up and up and up. You know what? I'm going to rip the blouse so that the chainmail is able to be seen. So like my shirt buttons all the way up to right underneath my chin, so I pop off like 8 of the buttons, and it's like right underneath my collarbone. And I touch there, and this rune lights up, and I go from being 5 foot to a large size. And
so over 9 foot tall.
It says large size, so that's 9 foot.
Yep, over 9 feet.
Okay, I'm 9 foot tall now.
All right.
And is that thing still like kicking?
No, that thing is a pile of unidentifiable body parts.
Is there still movement left?
In the
For
thing
me.
or in yeah, you still have movement.
I would like to move towards the next creature. And then that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. So you are moving towards, you can pick either the singular hand or the arm that's attached to a hand, which is currently inside of a bucket?
I'll go towards the bucket.
Bucket head.
And next
No,
up,
if I was a goblin, but know that if I was a 9-foot goblin right now, I would eat the hand.
I know, honey. Next up we have Darren.
And I'm going, since she's going over to the bucket, I'm going to put the other hand on the lightning stick.
Okay, give me 1 second. And then that's a ranged attack?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Dex save, right?
No, cancer.
This takes a bit. Oh, no, it's attack. That's right.
The 8 hit.
No.
Uh,
So you like throw this lightning bolt and the hand just like scuttles out of the way. And then it like flops onto its wrist part and gives you the finger and then hops back onto its fingers and like scuttles a little bit more away.
It's literally saying,
that little bastard.
Do you have any bonus actions or would you like to take a movement?
I'm going to move back to the cave wall.
Okay. And oh, hold on, let me get back on my page. We've got Robin. Bravo.
Alright, hi.
Hi.
I was kind of at the back of the group, so how far away are these alleged enemies?
So the cave chamber, I want to say, is I'm so bad at measurements, you guys. I want to say like it's the size of my bedroom, but I don't know how big my bedroom is. It's like a good.
So, the most forward player in our group would be about 30 feet away from me still.
Yes, so you're about 30 feet away from the action, like from the closest enemy, you're about 25, 30 feet away.
Okay. And how many do I see?
You can kind of see the hand. It's just like
You know,
giving the finger to
I
people.
I feel like what I'm seeing, these folks kind of have it handled, so I'm just gonna chill on the little rock, kick my feet up,
Okay.
lay back, put my head in my hands, like, it's just hands and feet. They're one hit smashing themselves, like,
Oh, so you're just chilling.
I'm just standing now.
Oh my god, I love it.
There's nothing I can do there.
All right.
Nothing to get my little person in the way.
Oh, I love this.
That's where the 9.
Right, she's like 9 feet tall now, and she's already proving she's clumsy, so I'm just gonna stay out of the way.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay. In that case, next up is the last remaining chicken.
I thought there were 3 chickens.
Let me see here. What's your speed?
Should have taken like 4 damage from Shadow, right?
It did. Oh, it did. It's still alive. And this chicken is going to get right up in Gala's space.
Yeah.
It's not gonna fly. It's gonna like kind of run over there. And it has multi-attack, so it's going to first bite you. And let me see. Yeah, it comes over like. And +4.
Can you hear that once more? I got it.
Does 22 hit?
Yeah.
Just one more time for the record. Can you spell that, please?
Yes. And then it's gonna be 1d4 plus 2. Let me do this. Do I put spaces in between the plus, or is that all one thing?
Yeah, it's it's exclamation point R space D4 plus, no spaces, whatever.
Okay. So 6 damage from the bite, and then does 18 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
And real quick, can I make a reaction to the first attack?
Go for it.
Yeah. I've got a what's it called? Sorry. Channel Divinity. I can rebuke the violent. So chicken's gonna make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Oh,
I'm assuming a chicken's wisdom's about as high as Wyatt's is.
Oh, Wyatt, short.
Oh god.
Then on a failure, it takes radiant damage equal to the damage it just dealt.
Weirdly enough, the chicken's dump stat isn't wisdom.
What's the stump stat?
Probably strength.
No, the dump stat is intelligence. It's chicken. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. So wait, would this be? Are you doing this to negate the attack, or are you just trying to get the chicken?
It just does damage to itself equal to the damage that it dealt if it fails. So it doesn't negate the damage done.
Okay. So let me see here. That hit, and then an extra 3 damage for you, Gala. But then what am I rolling for this?
Wisdom save 14.
Oh, lovely. That would be a nat 1.
So then you get 6 radiant damage.
And no fuck. Okay, wow. Awesome. So this chicken actually isn't dead yet.
Oh, I thought it pecked itself to death. That's hilarious.
That's some chicken.
Yeah, no, it's bloody, and it's not really clucking anymore. It's just kind of like choking on its own blood, but it's still moving. And Eric, it is your turn.
Are we top of the order? Because I didn't actually get an action on the last one.
Oh,
Yeah, I didn't.
sorry. Go ahead.
And Marion
I just want to take a swing at that chicken.
I'm sorry. We had like a reaction, and I lost track of shit. Give me a second. Okay, so we were.
So yeah. Looks like 20 to hit, 9 damage to the longsword. Had enough of this chicken.
Oh yeah, the chicken's gone. you have yep, chicken's gone.
Well, hell, I never thought I'd need to be saved from a chicken.
You know, you let wing rot go too long, they get like this. And it's a damn shame. All you really need is a little bit of apple cider vinegar and their water once in a while. Cures us right up.
Good to know. I'll have to implement that on my the farms. Now, there's still more shit there.
Everybody's paying
You
Everybody's paying attention.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
My bad. Everybody's paying attention, like, every time I gives you a tidbit of advice, Robin's gonna write it down on a little piece of paper, stick it back in his pocket. He wants to be a farmer someday.
Wisdom of Wyatt.
I love it. I love it.
If you want to know about farm animals, that's one area where it could actually be helpful.
I love that.
Farm animals and the benefits of milk.
And apple cider vinegar, apparently.
Hey, don't knock it.
I'm not.
God.
Holy Trinity.
Okay, so you guys have a scuttling hand running around at very high speed, and you also have an arm with a huge cast, but like the arm itself is kind of like cut off at the shoulder, and it's just like curled up in this feed bowl, kind of like a snake.
All right. Yeah, I think it's your turn and then my turn.
Yes, it is. It is Matt's turn, and then we're coming up with Wild.
Okay, how far away is the hand that has been terrorizing people with rude hand gestures?
That cracked me up.
Oh, what was that?
Matthew cracked me up. Where's the hand that's giving everybody the rude hand gestures?
He sounds like a school counselor who's like, I'm about to kill these children. But the hand is kind of like just inside of the little like depression at the base of the cavern wall that you saw the chickens come out of initially, and it's doing a very good job of like just you don't see eyes, it doesn't have eyes, but you get the feeling that it's watching you.
Realistically, I could hit it.
Realistic, yeah. I mean, if you, yeah, go. What would you like to do?
I'm going to see that stuff. Use Great Weapon Master because that would be kind of overkill. So I'll just say with my great sister.
Okay, all right.
So does a 27 hit?
A 27 does
20.
hit.
Okay. I get a little... Okay. Hold one on the dice. I have this thing called I have a fighting style that allows me to really check on a check.
I have this thing called I'm Matthew.
I have this thing called Great Weapon Fighting. Since they're the one on the dice, I can roll the roll that. I do a total of 14 damage.
Before.
And does that?
No, keep going.
And does that kill?
So when you hit it, it has an automatic reaction upon being attacked, and it's gonna give you the finger, which is a ranged weapon attack. It shoots off one of its fingers at you.
Of course. Of course it does. It has to be.
Hold on.
I sort of used Great Weapon Master and then 24 damage.
Let's see.
No, that would be overkill.
Does an 18 hit?
Her AC is 18.
So it just hits. And let me see here. You're not gonna get.
That's the lowest AC you've ever had, Matthew.
Oh, Blitz. My original wizard character had an AC of 15.
Alright, so you land a hit, but as you do so, this hand's middle finger shoots out and just impales you in the side of the neck for a total of 5 damage.
Is that called a flying fuck?
I think so.
I think so. I'm gonna call it from now on.
Is it dead? Yes or no?
Yeah, you killed it, but as you killed it, it also sent a very poignant fuck you missile into the side of your neck.
The way it lived, I felt it. As a bonus action, when I kill a creature, I can attack again. It's still Great Weapon Master.
What is there left to attack?
The arm in the bucket.
Wow. There's an arm in the bucket, dear Liza, an arm in the bucket, dear Liza.
Okay, so I'll run over to the bucket.
Kick the bucket!
Try to nickel every time a goblin fighter increased in size, I'd have 2 nickels. Kind of weird that it happened twice. And I would like to use blades on the arm or whatever's in the bucket. But wait, no, I don't do that.
I'm confused. What are you doing?
Right? Wait, I was trying to unwrap that, but I couldn't. What are you trying to do?
What are we doing? Because when I kill a creature, I can attack that with a great weapon as a bonus action. So I would like to hit it really hard.
So
He's hitting the bucket.
Oh, you're hitting the bucket.
Or it's whatever's in the bucket.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll use...
I need you to clarify. Are you hitting the bucket, or are you are you stabbing into the bucket to hit what's in the bucket?
Well, I don't want to be boring and realistic, but I'll stab the bucket. Use Great Weapon Master.
Alright. Go ahead and roll an attack on the bucket.
I'm gonna slice this bucket clean in half or whatever. Okay.
Okay.
So there's a 14 hit.
A 14 does not hit the bucket.
Okay. That's my turn.
And as you kind of just kind of spank this bucket with your sword, you just see a little hand pop over the edge and give you a cute little wave before disappearing again.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, Wild.
My hands on my hips, just kind of exasperatedly looking at everything that's going on around me like, oh, goodness stinks. And I'm just going to, the hand that's making the rude gesture is like, no, sorry, you can't be having with that. And Eldridge Blast.
Alright.
And I like to think that her Eldridge Blast very much consists of pointing her finger at something and giving it a glower.
Just ultimate scolding.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so there's the first one. 12 probably does not hit.
No.
And here's the second one. Because she does 2. Very much shaking her finger at something.
Yes, 18 absolutely hits.
All right, and that means D10 plus 4 for damage. $14.
Yep. Yeah, you literally like it starts to after the first miss, it starts to get bold and like kind of lifts its hand out of the bucket and starts like mockingly waving at all of you, and then you hit it.
And then I just, shake my finger at it and, no, can't be having with that.
And there's no noise accompanying the deaths of the limbs. They just kind of either, vaporize or turn into mush. And that is exactly what happens. It turns into mush.
Is there anything else in the cavern that looks like it's ready to attack us, other than the things on the roof?
Roll perception.
All right.
Yeah. Can I look around for that too?
Yeah, absolutely. Anyone who wants to can. I'll try to average it out if there's more than 2 people doing it.
$22 on the man.
I rolled a 6.
Now, Darren had a 22, I rolled a 9. 19.
Okay, so as like a collective, you guys are all kind of like looking around, gauging the situation, and you realize that you've killed all of the chickens. You've killed or just unanimated. You're not really sure what you did to the limbs, but they're piles of gross flesh now. And you realize this chamber, the more you look around, this was genuinely just like a chicken coop that you guys decided to fuck up.
It's like a regular chicken coop.
Except for body horror.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a chicken coop. The body parts seem to have been feeding them. They might not have been great at cleaning up, but the chickens also, like, weren't looking that great to begin with. They were not normal chickens.
That's just fine like a necromancer farm, bro.
I walk over to the bucket, empty the gunk out of the bucket, and cast mending on the bucket and hand it to Wyatt and say, maybe we could put it to some use?
Yeah, you just can't have enough buckets around.
Right? I mean, any tool in a storm. And so he now has a well-polished, well-mended bucket.
And the bucket, I don't know if you empty it before you gave it to him.
Oh, yes, I did. I emptied it and then cast mending, so it's clean and intact. I think that too.
All right, Wyatt, you officially have a bucket of holding.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
And it doesn't have a lid. You can't close it. Anything you put in there things can fall in on accident. This is not a secure bag of holding. This is an open bucket of holding.
Are we still near that stream?
Yeah. The stream kind of cuts along of this chamber and then continues out into more caverns. But yeah, you're near the stream. You're in the chamber.
I'm I'm sure it'll take a minute, but I'm gonna fill the bucket with water.
Okay, and while he's doing that, does anyone want to do anything in this chamber? I mean, there's straw, there's blood everywhere, there's rotten pieces of meat. It's just, and it smells really bad.
From the back, just from where everybody came from, you're gonna hear just a slow clap. Congratulations, you guys are doing great. That was a show.
Wow.
I
I would like to
go
cast.
ahead, Matthew.
Oh, sorry. I would like to cast a spell. Make this place slightly less putrid. Disgusting. I guess prestidigitation.
And I will help him out with that. We'll just clear everything up with prestidigitation as well.
Fair enough. And as you guys cast prestidigitation, you're kind of going around doing like the little cleanup song. It doesn't. There's still the underground. Everybody do your share. Yeah.
So my noble ass is going to, I had people to do this. So I'm going to go over next to Wyatt where he's collecting water in his never-ending bucket. And I'm just going to reach down and kind of wipe the blood and gore out of the cloth part of my outfit.
Upstream or downstream? Into the bucket row?
Oh, shit.
Are you gonna be that pretty?
No, I'll be on the other side. No, I can't. I didn't think of that. But that would be rude. And they work really hard on that bucket to get it all fixed up and get some water up in there, so.
You just wash your dirty dress to flow into the bucket?
I'm noble, I'm not an asshole.
And while everyone's doing their thing, everyone go ahead and roll me survival.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Pretty high than that. Pretty sure I'm pretty low on that.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. 16. 16 from Dan. Yeah, Darren's not anywhere near the street.
I'm not either. Let's point that out.
That would be a 19 from the madam.
Okay.
So. And a 5 from Wyatt.
Miriam.
He really wasn't gonna survive.
Miriam, Eric, and Madam Librarian. As everyone's kind of doing their thing and washing up and regaining their bearings in this chamber, the three of you start to notice that either you're feeling or you're hearing. You can't really tell right now, but there's a rumbling happening somewhere from the center of this chamber. And Miriam and Eric specifically, you both kind of realize, oh shit, we did something terrible here.
Okay, quick.
Does a 16 fail?
16 does fail.
Jeez!
I start running away from the center, trying to go going towards the outskirts of
Here's one of my favorite things to do. I am gonna put a stopwatch on for 2 minutes. You guys have 2 minutes to discuss what the fuck is happening. You can choose to tell your players what's going on.
Up here! Let's go.
That's not nice.
Huh, question before I hit start.
So, yep, okay, so the water was in which direction in this cabin?
So at this point, hold on one second. Okay, so from this first chamber, you have one exit. So you came in one way, you can only go out another way, or you can go back the way you came. That's all you know.
Okay.
The stream is following that through path.
Okay, and where my back is facing, the center is which way for me? Behind me or in front?
The exit stream would be behind you. Because you were downstream from Wyatt.
Right, but I mean, is it on like the far right, and then the center would be at my back?
Oh, think of it as you walked into this cavern, and directly across from the entrance is the exit. The stream goes around the right side of the cavern and then leaves through the far exit.
Okay, so then the center would be at my back. I'm gonna, hey farm boy, get your knife out. And turn around and kinda, I guess I would,
Oh wait, are you about to start planning on doing things?
no, I'm gonna kinda observe where everybody's placed at.
Okay.
Yeah, we're starting because she warned Wyatt to get his knife out, so we've started the clock.
All right. Clock has been begun. You guys have 1 minute 50 seconds to decide what to do.
Madam Librarian, being the librarian, is shouting out, "Everybody get to the sides! Come on this way! Get to this exit over here! There's something coming up in the center."
Wyatt does it. I'll get kind of over to the side by the entrance we came in through.
So I'm in like the tornado drill position.
Yeah, I feel like I didn't step into the chamber that far, so I'm still kind of at the entrance door. I'm just yelling at everybody to come on, get to the doorway, get to the side, get out of the center.
Yeah, I'm back by the entrance door myself. Because after I used my lightning spear, I fell back with the cannonball.
I would like.
Out of everyone, you're more than aware that there's nothing coming from the center. You cast thunder and lightning in a cave.
Oh, run. I just start bolting. I just start bolting.
And are you bolting back the way you came, or are you going forward to the next cave system following the stream?
I'm following the stream.
Okay.
And I'm yelling, "Power!" It's a cave in.
If he says cave in, I'm following after him. But I'm gonna kinda try to push everybody in front of me.
Now hold on, y'all. We're not going deeper into a cave that might be collapsing. We know where the entrance is.
I mean, that's
And
basically
as
where
we
I'm
this,
Right, I mean, all of us, there's 4 of us at the entrance, and just the only 2 of you are running away, and we're like hollering at you, come back, get out of the center.
That makes about as much sense as a wagon with square wheels.
as this is happening,
You see Robin write that one down.
God,
Nods.
you have 3 people running towards the continuation of the cave system, and the other 3 of you are kind of still where you came into this chamber. But as this
Well, only Eric and Miriam are running towards the end of the street. The rest of us are at the entrance.
Oh, okay. Yeah, in that case, you start seeing dust and pebbles kind of showering down from the dark cavern ceiling. And all of a sudden, you all realize that the glowing creatures have completely disappeared.
I'm hearing you scream, and noticing that y'all ain't following, I'm gonna kind of reach my hand out and try to grab Eric by the scruff and holler, "Stop!
Okay, stop.
We gotta go back. Nobody's
Okay.
coming. Run!"
Okay, I'll go back.
And I hold up my green flame ruler again for them to see their way.
And you guys can see the glowing ruler, but at the same time you can also see that the cavern is starting to crumble from the top down. And you all have, I'm going to say, a yes or no question ahead of you. Don't think, just answer. Robin, where are you going? Are you going forward or are you going back to the tent entrance?
I'm going away from where I see shit's falling, so I'm not sure of what direction that is. I feel like it would be back.
The issue with going back is that you're hearing that entire cave tunnel that you just walked down. It's also having the same reaction as the cavern is. Everything around you is groaning and crumbling and starting to rain dust and small bits of pebbles down on you.
Can I make a roll to determine if I can determine which would be better? Which is less crumbly?
Go with perception.
Alright. 17.
You realize that the only way forward is through because everything behind you is doing its best to turn around again.
Alright, then I'm going to use my full movement, or yes, I'm going forward. Whatever answer you needed.
Alright. Alrighty. And let's see here. Who else is still at the...
What?
Darren and I and Ryan are still at the entrance.
Hold on one second, guys. It was an accident. Jesus. Give me 1 second.
Yeah. Baby. Stop it.
I can't.
So Vicky called me up, said she had a giant spider, and then a second one appeared. She's like, "Can you send him over to kill the spider?"
There's literally on my way. I go fight spiders.
A giant spider in Michigan. That'd be an orb weaver. Why are you killing an orb weaver? Take it out to the garden.
She said it was black, furry, and had a white mark
I
on
would
its
not
ass.
try to kill it. I don't care what kind of spider it was. I would just stuck it in a jar and threw it outside.
Okay, so black and furry means a wolf spider. Again, take it out to the
Probably a
garden.
wolf spider. I don't care if it was a black widow. I'd still take it out.
Yeah, I had a pet
Orb
black
weavers
widow.
like lost evil.
What, Matthew?
Are orb weavers like neutral evil?
Black widows are not evil. They're just animals that are trying to live.
Not as in orb weavers, like the D&D creatures.
Oh, yeah.
I think they might be an orb weaver. I'm not sure.
Are true neutral. Most animals in D&D are true neutral. Plus they're trained. Human, it's pretty much up to interpretation.
I always kind of wanted to make a druid whose wild shape preference was for giant spider, and her whole gig was webbing shit.
Now, don't get me wrong. Spiders still kind of give me the heebie-jeebies. I don't like. I'm not an advocate of like pet spiders or fucking with them, but I also don't. I don't want to kill them either.
Yeah.
If you touch me though, spider, I don't know. You might get it.
I let the spiders live. I take them outside if I can.
Yeah, me too.
Once or twice, like I was trying to catch it, and then the bitch jumped, fucker landed on me, and well.
Holy Jesus! Sorry, guys.
Wrong,
I dropped my
wrong move,
whole
spider.
laptop.
Nice.
Yeah. The only thing that broke was my other headset.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Oh, fire, both down head.
So we're doing this ghetto fashion again. Give me 2 more minutes to set up.
We are kind of hard on them.
Yeah, I just Frankensteined mine together when I had to reset earlier with a fucking paperclip.
In my headset's defense, they're probably 8 years old. So they've had a good run. And the other fucking, I got a nice $120 headset, but when Paula bought them, she didn't really realize it only works on Xbox.
Mm.
Right. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah.
They're great. They're fucking badass headphones, though. They're Lucid Sound brand, because it's a pretty good brand. Sound great.
It was the thought that counts.
Yes, it was. So dumb too. It's got a dongle.
Of course.
It's Microsoft. I'm like, oh, it should work on a computer. Nope, doesn't work.
I am making chais if anybody wants one.
You're making what?
Chai.
Yeah, chai.
Yeah.
And then Discord is not on Xbox, so.
Yeah, I know. Oh, but did you guys see that D&D Beyond? I said it earlier. I don't know if you guys noticed. D&D Beyond now has an app,
Okay.
so you can download an app to your tablet.
I thought they always had an app.
No, they were a website before.
Yeah, they probably updated it and did what the app should have been.
Cool beans.
Because that's why you guys couldn't do the rolling on.
I know
Still how to make the app roll on the channel, but I'm sure that it will work at some point in time.
The Wizards of the Coast just bought them, so they came in like, you guys don't have a fucking app.
Yeah, they did.
Really? You don't have a fucking. There's no app. Where you guys living in 2015? No name gas stations have apps. My toilet has an app.
I can text you from the refrigerator. Well, I can't, but theoretically.
Alright, sorry about that, guys.
Dippy.
Welcome back.
Hi.
Hi. Oh my god. Whew. Sorry, I just had like a mini panic attack, and then everything's fine now.
It's exhilarating, isn't it?
It really isn't. I don't like it. I will be the first person to tell you that anxiety is not fun.
People will probably pay for that exhilaration, though. Just go in place and just smashes their laptop for them and gives them a new one.
Okay, yeah, no, if someone like gave me a new one right after I dropped it, that'd be something. But all
But
this
that
while
ain't
my husband's
happening.
staring at me going, did you just drop $600?
I know that look. I mean, Paula knows that look.
You didn't drop $600, you dropped a laptop.
We are clumsy women. What can I say?
I'm proud of you though. This phone, our phone, these are like fucking $800 phones. And like,
Back when I drank, I would go through a phone a month.
Oh my god.
sometimes. No, but she's taking good care of this phone, man, with no phone space at all. Like, didn't have to.
No phone
Like the
case.
first,
That's brave as shit.
right? The last one she had it a month, and that also was like a $600 or $800 phone. And yeah, she broke the screen in like the first month, and I just stupidly chose to not get insurance.
Hold on though, I did not break my screen. I put my phone on the back of the fan.
That happened well after she broke the screen. But it doesn't matter. It's not like she sit there and broke the screen. It's like she got out of the car or something and it hit the ground, and like most screens get broken.
Yup.
And she dealt with that for like 2 years till I paid the phones off and everything. And then she left it like on the bumper of the van, drove off.
Oh my god.
Came back, ran it over, and then she's like, I think that was my phone.
Jesus, woman.
What?
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I used to have the bad habit of throwing my phone every time I got off the phone with my mother. And then my boyfriend at the time bought me an OtterBox case.
I swear to God, you guys are spirit animals.
It's like the most indestructible case. And the first time I got off a phone call with my mother, I threw my phone and dented my baby grand piano. I literally chipped the wood off of it. And
I used to throw mine.
I have an OtterBox on my phone.
I love that shit.
I didn't throw mine. I would football spike mine.
Oh, I also dropped my phone down a sewer grate during a flood storm, and it survived because OtterBox.
I had a Nokia Music Express.
Oh, Nokia Music just survives because it's a brick.
You're like indestructible. This little phone, man, it had a hole in the screen like it got shot with a BB.
But what happened was it got bit by a Rottweiler.
Oh my god!
No, they were pit bulls. Callie and Kyle.
So it punched a hole right in the screen. You see a little plastic piece kind of, like one of them games where you gotta move the little BB around into the hole.
And then it fell in my pink lemonade. And then it started thin and falling in different countries. Like the one time I picked it up and I could only assume it was Korean. Another time was like Germany or something. And then it stopped working altogether. So I put it in a bag of rice. And then it started working again. And then it got stolen.
I have several questions.
You're falling with a soldier, dude.
Yeah, I think it probably survived World War II.
And then it got stolen. Like, what the fuck? People broke in our car when we went through this park. Stole that phone, another broken phone, left 2 huge mason jars full of quarters on the floor panel. Like,
what?
There's $100. Yeah, like, it was the weirdest thing. Like, you didn't want to carry the quarters, took 2 busted ass phones and some other random shit. Like, what the fuck?
But they like kind of paid for it.
Weird. I guess.
Yeah, they were our quarters.
Oh.
Yeah, my quarters were just 2.
We were waiting at the time.
Yeah, we were both waiting till it was the time, so we get tons of change and then streaming mason jars.
Man, okay, tell me.
They put a reverse Santa.
I got really mad at my friend when she came to me, because she used to be a waitress, but she would keep all of her tips in her center console of her car. And I told her over and over again, like, honey, even if you don't open a bank account, spend $50, get a damn safe and put your money in your safe. And when her car got broken into and all $5,000 of tips that she had been saving up to go to school were stolen, she was surprised, like surprised Pikachu face.
Oh.
I'm sorry, you don't keep that kind of money in your car.
Vicky just got here.
What you don't do is tell anybody you did in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
Like nobody.
Oh, goodness.
Anyway, are we still playing D&D?
Yes, if you guys are down to continue, I'm down to keep going. I'm sorry, I had a malfunction.
You're fine.
Everybody good? Joe,
Everybody
Wild?
good?
I'm good.
All right.
Okay.
So we just ended in this chamber, and you've all kind of just been very abruptly informed that you need to run through and continue forward because Eric just told you that there's going to be a cave-in. Are you all following him to the, opposite end of the chamber to continue forward?
I mean, yeah, I mean, between Eric telling us there's gonna be a cave-in and, sorry, Doug, what's your character's name again? Robin telling us that it's coming down behind us, yeah, no, I'm continuing forward, I don't know about the rest of them.
Okay, so I got Eric in my hand. I see you guys running back towards us, and I'm just going to turn around and kind of toss him forward, and hopefully he lands on his feet.
Eric, give me an athletics save. Or a dex save, actually.
No.
You've just been tossed.
There's a 14 save.
So as you're being kind of tossed out of the chamber and into the next tunnel, you kind of do like a cool parkour roll. And like you wobble a little when you stabilize yourself, but it definitely looked cool.
Stop!
I'm just not doing like those and stuff. So there's really stupid stuff that.
Go lay down.
No, okay.
And as we catch up with them, I very definitely grab Eric by the shoulder and look him sternly in the eye and say, thunder in close spaces is not a smart idea. I can give you a book about this when we get out of here.
I did nothing about thunder. It's not the wizard. The wizard's the one that did the thunder. Just hit some weird-looking monsters.
And I turn to Darren and say, did you do that? All right, I'll give you the book as well. I'm pretty sure I have 2 copies of it. But don't do that again.
Character looking guilty.
How do you think the book is showing up your butt?
You're rude! Rude! Ignorant and rude.
Oh God. So
Here we go.
as you all are like running for your
Hey!
through this crumbling cavern, you're also just like throwing insults at each other.
Well, when you perception roll as soon as we get into the room.
Well, after you leave the chamber, the only light that you have at this point is from the stream that's continuing its, lazy pattern through the cave system.
And well, no, not the only light. We also have green flame ruler.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're using that again?
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah. So you have
with the cantrip. I'm going to keep it up the entire time.
All right, yeah. You have the green flame ruler and the kind of eerily blue bioluminescent stream that as you leave that first chamber, you kind of just find yourselves in a straight tunnel that the stream is following kind of close to the wall. But then you see that it takes a hard right or a hard left. And the street cuts across that intersection and continues right.
If there's no immediate threats, I just want to take a quick time out here.
Go for it.
Now, I know I mentioned a little bit about those chickens, but if I could just expound a little on the importance of proper animal husbandry. And I want to use my inspiring leader feat to spend 10 minutes giving everybody a lecture on animal husbandry.
I will allow this, but only if you give us a sample of the speech.
Now, when you take on the care of an animal, that's not just a gift to you, that's a responsibility. You owe it to that animal to properly care for it, provide it a home, keep it clean, keep it fed. Is that enough?
I look over, I see Robin taking notes. I just kind of and sigh and sit down and observe this. Because, Mr. Wyatt, if you ain't, got proper landlordage, I would love to have you come and tend to animals on the lands that I own.
We got some holdings, so don't worry about that.
And have you thought about coming to speak at the library's Children's Day? I mean, you could be such a wonderful influence on them.
Miss Miriam, I'd be honored.
Oh my god.
Now, does anybody need healing while we're at it too? So you get 8 temporary hit points, and I got lots of lay on hands left too.
Darren behind Lovis doing.
like Miss Librarian Miriam, do you need lay on hands? Please say yes.
I kind of do. I just need a little boost.
And while all this is happening, anyone who wants to go ahead and roll perception.
Yeah, because Darren is doing his damnedest to ignore.
No healing for him then.
Oh. Okay.
I got a 19.
I got an 8.
I got a 7. I'm wrapped up in this display edition. 22.
Yeah.
So,
I'm not even wrong.
So Miriam and Eric are kind of noticing that while Wyatt is giving his speech about animal husbandry and proper care of animals, and then afterwards when he's offering to heal people, the figures, the glowing figures, are starting to reappear, but they're not so close to the cavern ceiling anymore. They're kind of like just kind of hovering directly above Wyatt.
Obviously, they wanna learn too.
So they're learning skills.
But that's all you guys, like, they're not coming after anyone, they're not doing anything bad, and in a weird way, the shapes that they're supposed to be inhabiting, so butterflies, fairies, small dragons, rather than looking weird and unnerving, they look more normal, and their glow isn't so sickly as they kind of circle around Wyatt's head.
Well, you are having a beneficial influence on the animal life of this cavern. I presume that they are animals. Some of them look like they might be a little bit fey.
I imagine Wyatt's a kind of a Disney princess in that way, so this is nothing new to him.
Of course you're a Disney princess. Of course you are.
Oh my god, yes.
I'm here for it.
Alright, so
Like he takes a nap by a scream when he wakes up with a buddy curled up under his arm, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
You guys can all use the benefits of a short rest while you're here.
Okay.
And I'll lay on hands, whatever else to top everybody up. Just let me know what you need.
Are you a sorcerer?
Yeah.
I don't think so, but I think you're a long rest. Sorcerers regain spell slots on a long rest, right?
Right.
Yes, okay.
If you guys want to take a long rest, you're more than welcome to, but you will have to roll to see if you get attacked.
I'm not taking a long rest. I'm taking a short rest.
Is there room for
No, go ahead, Wyatt.
is this cavern big enough? Is there room for a horse in here?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Find Steed then, since we got 10 minutes here.
What does Inspiring Leader do?
You get 8 temporary hit points, so just on top of your max hit points, you have an additional 8 that'll get used up first.
Okay.
And Find Steed, is that like calling your horse to you?
I mean, it's a magical thing. I think you just summon them.
Oh, I have to look it up real quick. Hold on.
I believe it's like spectral or fey.
Yeah, you summon a spirit that assumes the form of an unusually intelligent, strong, and loyal steed. So this is my childhood horse, Buttercup.
Oh my god. Okay.
Darren looks at what is happening, reaches down to his flask, pops it open, and stares inside, wondering what the fuck he drank.
If you haven't noticed, Wyatt is very Princess Bride heavy.
Oh god.
I was reading an article. I was reading an article that said an HD thread stopped working, and they went to look at it.
Wait, what?
She's talking about a story she wrote or read.
Okay, so yeah, Wyatt, you cast that, and everyone just kind of sees this. What does your horse look like?
I think he's a paint, like whatever you call that, like brown and white, and until yeah. I guess that would be a she, wouldn't it? Yeah, she's a pinto.
All right, so everyone just sees this pinto horse materialize in the middle of this tunnel.
Sorry, y'all.
I wasn't aware that there were such things as cave horses.
You can't learn everything in a book.
Well, actually, technically you can, but it just requires knowing the correct book to choose and the application to actually read the books.
Not as much.
You see Robin getting these things notes down, looks up, she says, well, I guess you can. No, you can't. Scratches them out, rewrites it.
Wyatt's just smiling and nodding kind of vacantly, clearly not understanding what you're saying.
Darren looks at Laura and says, everything about you people makes me sick.
Oh, man.
Disrespectful too. Not just rude, but disrespectful.
Well, you
You're pirate. And proud of it.
you know what they say, if you can't love yourself, well then you ain't got no love for no one else.
You're here.
Who's there?
They're everywhere.
You know, them.
Starting to think Miriam and Wyatt might have been neighbors growing up.
Oh my god.
I think so.
Oh my god. So you guys have had a short rest. You've kind of regained something of your bearings. And as you all kind of are gathering your things and getting ready to move on, Go ahead and roll me survival.
What the fuck?
I don't know how to answer that question.
19.
We're rolling survival.
14. What's my worst stat?
I'm at
16.
Okay.
16,
So
16 for Marion, and we're getting Darren's here in just a second.
okay.
You watch the What? You watch? No.
How are we doing? I know we solved the chicken puzzle. Are we about done with this module?
I mowed all of that, did it?
Do you need to dip out soon?
No, I was just kidding. We've gone through one of the rooms here.
Darren got a 10.
I'm sorry. I need to get used to your dry humor, man.
dry humor's the best humor. It's easy
It's
to
humor. I just don't always like. I'm dry humor. I just don't know if anyone else is.
You prefer your humor moist.
Okay, no.
Oh my god, cringe, go away.
God.
10.
I will
10 for Dylan.
Okay, so we have Miriam,
Yeah.
Eric, and Madam Librarian. You all hear a strange, almost like mechanical auto-tune, like AI sort of voice echoing throughout the tunnels very softly. Hi ho, hi ho, it's off to work I go? Yes, go. Doot, 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 doot.
Sounds like the automated sorting mechanism might be that way. It's probably a good idea if we continue down that way.
Automated! What now?
Haven't you seen it? It's the latest thing. You put the books on the cart, you push the button, and it sorts them by title. Or by author. Or by due decimal.
There's no problem with that little feeling. Where are the freaking books?
I always have books, dear.
Do you see any books around you?
And I will hand one to you.
I have a book.
I will take it.
Yes, you do.
I'm gonna put my finger up to my lip, like, and I'm gonna start walking that way. I would like to mention I am not walking stealthily. I am pretty sure that is not possible.
John, when you go John, doesn't that only last like a minute?
Yeah, it's only a minute, but I had disadvantage on stealth because of my chainmail.
Oh.
Quick question, Dippy.
Yes.
The librarian just handed me a book because she... whatever. I'm gonna chuck it right. Don't you roll anything to see if I chuck it home successfully? Bing in the head.
Oh, you're gonna have to repeat that one time for me. You broke up a whole lot.
The librarian just handed me a book because I was being a smartass. And I promptly chucked it at Wyatt. Do I need to roll anything to see if it hit him in the head or something?
Oh yeah, go ahead. Jeez. Did you intentionally chuck it at Wyatt?
Oh yeah, he sidearmed it at Wyatt.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a ranged attack.
Oh, okay, I have. Should I just do it with the dagger, but instead of just the dagger at the book?
Wait, what was it to hit?
But he's going to do the throwing weapon attack from like a dagger instead of to book not a dagger.
Oh, okay.
Rolling. 15? 15 hit. I think I did it.
That's a miss.
So the book kind of goes like sailing past his head. But Wyatt, you absolutely recognize exactly where the trajectory came from.
Yeah, Wyatt's just gonna walk over, pick it up, and just real slowly walk back and hand it to him. Say, I think you dropped that, friend.
Darren's just gonna look at him with the dirtiest look and say, I think it's yours.
Boy, you were just meaner than a wet panther.
Damn.
Way to state the obvious.
And the book in your hand is on the history of pirates and privateers in the New World.
You know, this actually looks like a pretty interesting book. I'm gonna go ahead and hold on to it. But what do you say you and I wait till we're out of this mess, and then we'll settle our differences?
Once we get out of this mess, I am leaving all of you in my dust.
Woohoo!
It's wonderful.
All right.
I'm still walking.
Okay. So you guys are essentially you've left that first chamber and you're going straight down this cave tunnel. Wyatt still like it's not, in the other tunnels you noticed no matter how high the ceiling was, there were always, kind of those creatures creating kind of a blinking path for you forward along with the stream. At this point, though, the creatures are gathered still at the ceiling of the tunnel, but only above Wyatt.
They certainly do seem to like you. And on the husbandry thing you're talking about must work quite well.
Yeah, look, this happens all the time. I just try to ignore them.
Oh, of course it does.
That's very cool.
Boy, I'm gonna slap you to sleep, and then I'm gonna slap you for sleeping.
Jeez.
I love Wyatt.
Writing with some Dom's raised eyebrows.
Oh my goodness. All right.
I'm good mental, right?
Lord Almighty. So as you guys are kind of coming, it's been a good walk. It's been about a 5 minutes walk down this straight tunnel of cave. And you realize that at the end, like I said, there's just a total T. One goes left, one goes right, but the stream, although it's been following the left wall, cuts across that T and continues to the right.
Okay, are we continuing to follow the stream or are we going the other way now? We've been going to the right all the way along and following the stream, and aside from a really horribly managed chicken coop, we haven't had any problems. I vote we follow the stream.
I vote we follow the stream.
Yeah, works for me.
Whatever.
All right, so you're all going to the right, following the stream can still.
Yeah, I mean, that was my memory.
Yeah.
All right. Everyone roll perception.
Direction that we heard the singing come from.
Yep, that is the direction you heard the singing come from as well.
Oh, Wyatt.
Oh
I got a
my
zero.
god, Wyatt!
I'm sitting there like trying to pet Wyatt's horse.
He
Yeah, sometimes the dice tell the story.
I
They
mean,
do.
22.
okay, so I just want to start with Wyatt. As everyone's starting to, take that bend to the right, following the stream, Wyatt, you burp, but like you don't feel yourself burp. You just hear yourself burp in an echo to the left, and you're like, oh my god, no, we have to go that way. It sounded like me.
Yeah, no question. I'm moving. I'm going.
That's all you have in your head. Like you don't necessarily have to say it out loud, but like that's what you feel in your soul, is that like you, the other you, maybe even the real you, is to the left.
I would love to know myself.
Meanwhile, literally all you needed was a fucking 5 to pass this one. So
I'm just, with the 22, I'm going to reach out. I'm going to say that I see him turn around and head the other direction.
yeah,
And I reach out and grab the reins of his horse and kind of turn it around and say, no, no, dear, we're going this way.
yeah, because every single other one of you continues to hear hi ho, hi ho, it's off, and it's just that like halting song that just has a catchy tune, and it doesn't sound necessarily eerie. It more sounds like you might be coming up on a person who hasn't seen the light of day in a really long time.
Either that or an automaton that's winding laid out.
Or that, you're not sure.
And wait until that last gets sold.
Yeah, I absolutely grab Wyatt's horse by the bridle, by the reins or the bridle, and turn it around and say, this way, dear.
Oh yes, ma'am. I apologize.
God.
Oh my god. Oh, Wyatt.
I told you. Did I not tell you? I told you.
You did. He's so cute. Like
He's so clearly headed for a bad end. I think that's my favorite thing about him.
I just feel so bad.
I think protect them at all costs.
Right? Everyone must protect him at all costs.
It's impossible.
Well, picture him in a campaign with Donna's Bonnie, the bard that's a pacifist and just puts everybody to sleep. And Chindria, the elven ranger, who's, absolutely hands off and just shoots everybody.
Oh, Lord.
Dante, who doesn't use a weapon.
And everybody's going, let's protect this place, and you hear art, and there's retching in the background.
Or not food.
And all guy wants Pete to do is just fucking drink so he can have a conversation with him. Oh, God.
So,
right. Anyway. Moving forward. So, as you guys are kind of rounding this bend, it's not the same as it was coming into the first chamber. The first chamber, it was very abruptly tunnel to open chamber. This is like more like the tunnel as you keep walking is opening further and further up and until it just kind of becomes a chamber. And you see a marionette, one of which you have seen many times before since you've entered the circus. You know, you bought your tickets from one. Most of the attendants are marionettes. They're animated marionettes. They kind of move like normal people, but they're a little jerky. They're a little animated. They're technically not all there. But this one is still singing the song very haltingly. Hi ho. Hi. Oh, hi.
Oh, hey there, friend. I'm Whitey Beauregard, and I'm just pleased and punched to meet you.
That is incredibly kind of you. And you see that she's like, it's a seemingly female marionette. She's kind of dressed in what one would guess Cinderella would be dressed in, while she was still a servant. Ragged dress, kind of a tattered apron, headscarf. She's got like bright yellow gloves. They used to be bright yellow, but they've, clearly been used over and over again, and she hasn't gotten a new pair in a while. She's got a bucket with like one of those hard brushes, and right as you guys walked in, she was kind of just scrubbing the floor, and then she noticed you, and she's standing now and kind of trying to brush the front of her dress off. It doesn't do anything, but she waves and takes her gloves off, puts them to the side. Hi. Hi.
Now,
What are you doing, my dear?
at a disadvantage. What's your name?
Name? Oh, I, well, my name. My name
Insight check.
is... Oh, go for it.
Yeah, I'll roll that too.
I rolled as well.
All
We
right.
don't trust him.
What check?
I mean, if the chickens were, oh man, she's,
I'm gonna roll something too.
Okay.
how did you get my roll? Why?
I've only above a 7 before on inside is why.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm gonna either, instead I'm gonna either 20s or 1s, there's no in between it seems.
I get a 15 perception scanning the room while they're all talking to this marionette.
You're the crowd.
Okay, hold on one second. Let me look at all this.
Are you seeing double yet, though?
We got insight for Wyatt 17. Insight for Miriam 7. Insight for Eric 10. Insight for Robin 22. Okay, so Wyatt and Robin, you guys realize that this marionette hasn't been engaged in a very long time. They don't necessarily understand the question that you're asking them. For everyone else, it just kind of looks like this marionette is like, might maybe want to retire it. I don't know, or make it like a new model. But really, you guys understand that this is a marionette who was given a job, and clearly not many people who have come into this tent have made it far enough to talk to them.
Hey, that's okay, little one. I'm just gonna call you Mary, all right? Hey, that's a real nice bucket. You see, I got one too.
Oh. Mary. I am the minder. I am the minder. I mind this space. And then she furiously goes back to scrubbing the floor.
This is clearly a fake, clearly a myth.
Can you hear us?
Yes.
Hello?
Are you
Okay.
there?
Yeah, it cut me off and I was trying to say something.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you trying to say?
Yeah, I wasn't rolling insight or perception. I was just absolutely concerned with the state of this child in front of me because I don't necessarily see her as a marionette. I see her as like a little girl or a child.
Like a
And so I'm going to I'm stepping right up behind her, putting my hands on her shoulders, and casting mending and cleaning up her clothing, and fixing her dress, and making sure that her gloves are in good shape. And then I'm going to go ahead and start walking around the chamber and casting prestidigitation, cleaning everything.
Oh, you specifically, I'm gonna need you to roll perception at
All right.
advantage.
I kind of rolled perception to look around the chamber myself.
Go, what did you roll for perception? I'm so sorry, you guys cut out. I did not hear you.
Yeah, no, that's why we're telling you.
15 for me.
Say that one more time.
You rolled 15.
15. So as you're looking around, you kind of notice there are shapes, maybe statues, but everything's so grimy. You're not really sure if that's like carvings in the wall or if they're actually 3D items.
Okay, and with the 22, do I get any better insight as to what they are as I'm doing prestidigitation?
Yep. Give me 1 second.
Hey, Dippy,
Yes, baby.
are those considered runes?
What?
The things on the wall that look like 3D images or carvings?
Do you want to roll perception?
Yeah, I'm a rune knight, so would that give me, any type of advantage or adding?
Hold on. Give me 2 shakes. You're a rune knight.
You don't realize that they were what kind of carvings they were.
Well, I'm gonna ask, what's better for you, investigation or insight?
Let me look. Insight is plus,
Whichever
5.
one's better, roll that one. As for
21.
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, so for both you and Madam Librarian, almost at the same time, you guys realize that you're looking at statues to a degree. And while they look like statues, the longer you look at them, the more you realize they are very, very, almost imperceptibly slowly breathing.
Oh. Anybody have anything to lift a curse? These look to be, they're alive. These are alive. I'm just going to kind of recoil. And I would like to examine them sort of from a standpoint of fear to see whether or not I think they're hostile. So that would be what, perception?
Yeah,
Or
perception.
investigation?
Go ahead.
Okay.
Now that you've noticed them, you can go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. 13. I can see them breathing. I can't tell whether they're hostile or not.
Yeah, you can't figure out whether or not they're hostile, but as you kind of alert your friends, the minder, even though you've cleaned her up and she was initially very grateful, she almost in turn recoils from you and looks around at the statues almost in fear before looking at the rest of you. Why are you here? You should continue.
Y'all, I don't think she got a bad idea.
Yeah, I think we should get out of this chamber, like, quickly.
Back
Hey, Mary.
to back, eyes everywhere, back to back, eyes everywhere, back to back, eyes everywhere, back to back.
Mary, are you okay? Would you like to come with us?
She just continues repeating, back to back, eyes everywhere, back to back, eyes everywhere.
As in, oh, go ahead, Matthew. I'll go after you.
I would like to. May I roll intimidation?
Oh, Dippy, are you muted?
Oh,
I think we lost Dippy.
can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Matt, who did you want to intimidate?
Harry, stop doing this weird stuff. Cause I hate it. Stop.
As he's doing the intimidation, as a knight, and I hear back-to-back eyes everywhere, I just I get brought back into training, and I realize that might be some sort of magical chant to bring these, like, statues to life. So I'm gonna kind of turn back. I'm gonna grab Marion's shoulder and kind of do the whole eye look thing at the statues and kind of put her shoulder next to, like, mine so that we're like trying to circle back around the group since nobody's moving yet.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving back to back and eyes outward, watching what's going on around us. Like we're a team, M&M together forever.
I think with that insight roll, this is the only time Wyatt's ever really understood something that's going on.
Oh.
I'll just say, y'all, I think she's trying to help us. I think if we aren't watching those statues, they might come to life and they might mean us harm. Let's just all stand back to back and make sure everybody's looking at these statues at all times.
This is with an angel situation up here.
So, Robert's going to go back to back with Wyatt. He's going to try to blend in with his legs because he's so short.
Karen wanted to roll Arcana to see if he could figure out what these creatures are.
Okay, just really quickly addressing Eric's intimidation.
Got 25.
Failed. So she kind of like curls in on herself, almost like a transformer. Like she's getting smaller, and because her limbs are, not human, she's very easily collapsing in on herself. And before she initially stops her chant, she finally just says, "Don't blink." And then she shuts herself down completely.
Oh my god, you did. You muttered it. Damn it, Dippy.
I didn't fucking edit it. I had this goddamn plan. Matthew did it.
Without taking his eyes off the statues, Wyatt's just going to kind of lean down and pick up Mary and put her up on top of Buttercup and keep moving through the room.
Yeah, I'm kind of watching the statues myself. Can I roll Arcana to see if I can figure out what's going on?
Absolutely.
This is obviously a natural effect.
Okay, and then I need everyone to repeat what they wanted to do because I was trying to keep track of everything and you guys were all rapid fire.
16
16-4.
Arcana.
And you're trying to figure out what they are exactly? Hello?
Don't hear you, Wild.
We lost you. Wild, Steven.
You might be muted.
I don't think
Abort mission.
I think they're having maybe internet connection issues.
Yeah, it might take some, like if it's internet connection, it'll take her a second to log off and reconnect. But yeah, I think he was trying to figure out exactly what they were.
Okay.
We heard static.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're back.
Yeah, we're back. Can you go to 16 Arcana?
Okay, so 16 Arcana, and just to clarify, he was trying to find out kind of like exactly what these things are.
Yes.
Okay, with a 16, he can't pinpoint the name of them, but he remembers that if they're not moving when you guys start a fight, they're gonna get a jump on you. If you can get them to move, you have the advantage.
Okay, I go ahead and tell this to the rest of the party.
So
And what was everyone else doing?
I grabbed Marion so that she was like, of us, and then he grabbed Mary. So, I'll wait for what else I want to do until after everybody says.
How many of the creatures are there?
When you guys kind of all got into this chamber, you realized that there were 4 statues kind of equally dispersed around this circular-ish chamber. They're all against the wall, but the stream is kind of cutting almost directly through the chamber.
All right, friends, what are we thinking? Are we fleeing or are we fighting?
I think we should kind of keep our eyes on those things and make our way to the stream and get out of this chamber as quickly as possible.
Is there anything here? Is there anything here that would make like a raft?
The stream isn't big enough to like actually put anything in.
How far away are the statues from the river?
If you guys are, on one side or the other of the stream, which is only about, 5 feet wide, you're a good 20 feet away from the walls of the chamber.
No, how far away are the statues from each other?
So when you first came in the entrance, I want to say 10 feet into each side of the wall, there's a statue. So, and then another 20 feet, there's a statue, and then you have the door.
Got it.
I would like to point out to the party that made of stone, and I can do a lot of thunder damage.
That's good.
Wait.
After what happened last time with the thunder damage.
Hold on.
With your roll, you also understood as well that they're not made of stone. They just appear to be stone.
They're not made of stone, they just appear.
Okay, they're not made of stone.
I think Marian's got the right idea. Let's move through this room, and if they gotta follow, we'll deal with that when we come to it.
Okay.
So as we're walking, Dippy, I'm going to be looking at one, and I want to close my eyes.
So you're looking at one and then you're closing your eyes.
For 1 second, and then reopening them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. And specifically, which one are you looking at? Are you looking at the one on the right or left side of the exit door, or are you looking at one on the right or left side of the door you just entered from?
From behind us, the one on the left of the door. Yeah.
Okay.
And only 11.
How wide is this room?
So from it's not even a full circle. It's almost like an oval. Width though, I would say you have the stream's going almost down the center of the room. So from one side of the stream is 5 feet wide. From one side to the wall, you have a good 20 feet each side.
On each side.
Okay, there's 4 of these things, right?
Yes.
How many are on each side? 2 to each side?
2 to each side. They're both closer to the doors than they are to the center of the room.
Okay.
But also, really quick, Miriam, when you open your eyes, you don't see that the statue has moved, but you do realize that its eyes were closed before, and now it's staring directly at you.
Hold on a second. I did just realize something. Since I am wearing, which one is it? The Frost Rune. It says I have advantage on wisdom and charisma checks. It says animal handling and intimidation. I don't know if those are.
If you have advantage on wisdom, go ahead and roll again.
Perception. Oh, even worse. Damn it.
Okay, so it's.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, Steven, what are you trying to do?
Okay, while watching the guys in the back of the room, I say to the party, I've got something that'll pin down the 2 at the back. It might pin them down, but without bringing the cavern to their heads. If I cast that, and you guys keep the other 2 pinned down, we might be able to get out of here alive.
There's no guarantee that if we get through that door that they ain't gonna be after us anyway.
But it'll buy us trying to get ahead of them.
Okay, what's this idea?
I got a spell that'll keep them somewhat pinned down. You guys can keep it close up on the two near the exit door. I cast that and then run.
If they ain't moved much yet, why don't we keep moving and just be real ready with that spell, whatever it is.
Okay, and I'm going to prepare the second level spell, Finishes Rain.
What is it?
Finishes Rain.
It's spelled real weird. It basically summons a torrential downpour and a 15-foot cone, and anything that starts in that area or moves into that area has to make a strength save, where they're knocked prone and take 1d8 bludgeoning damage on a failed one, or half the damage on a successful one without me.
Okay.
I'll say that, okay, we start walking back to back. Wyatt, you and Robin up to the front. Me and oh shit, Darren? Me and Darren to the back, just in case he needs to use that spell. And then Madam Librarian and Mr. Eric, you take the sides.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
I like it.
I don't know why I'll start moving.
It looks in my head like some Scooby-Doo shit.
Okay. Everyone roll me a dexterity save.
Hold on 1 second.
Oh, 17.
20.
Think about it.
I have the luck feat. That way I use one of my luck points and re-roll that.
Okay.
Yeah, I use that one.
All right. Perfect. Oh, God, yeah, that was literally what you needed. Okay, as a group, you are all able to kind of like awkwardly shuffle your way out of this chamber and into the next tunnel system without necessarily drawing the attention of these strange statuesque creatures. And thus you move on. And am I correct when I'm pretty sure you guys like took the marionette with you?
Yeah, Mary's riding on Buttercup right now.
All right. Riding on Buttercup. All right. So you have um a magical horse in a tunnel underground with a animated marionette who's unconscious slightly on top of it. You've just very narrowly escaped what I thought was going to be a real cool fucking fight. And you are now facing a left or a right. the stream continues around the left, and both of these turns are much less severe than previously. They are kind of gentle to the point where you don't even really have to lean over much to see down them. It's just they both very quickly disappear into darkness.
Question. How dark vision for 120 feet. What, do I see anything of note?
Nothing. It's long cavern tunnels.
Okay.
Actually, Matt, you know what? You would see. How far did you say you see?
120 feet. Non-magical darkness, no matter what.
Okay, so to the right, you would see that about 100 feet in, it's just a wall of black, whereas to the left, the stream continues kind of illuminating around another turn.
Okay, about like that wall of black, I can see like magical darkness as well.
It's not your, it's not your fault.
Like 100 feet and I just see like a wall.
It's not so much a wall, it's just kind of impenetrable blackness. So you don't know if it's a wall or if it's a dead end. It's just you can't see past about 100 feet to the right, but to the left, you still can continue to see the glow of this bioluminescent little stream kind of winding its way.
Okay, I tell the group all of that information. That the right is an unspeakable elders abomination, the left is very, very nice. At our standards so far.
Well, you know, they always say take the road less traveled, and I would think that the one with the abomination would be less traveled than the one that was better. I think it might be a trap.
I mean, our kind of follow super low, but we've been following the stream. It's up to you all. I don't really have an opinion here.
Let's take a vote.
Everyone roll perception.
I like voting.
Also vote.
I vote Spring. I rolled 18 on perception.
Okay.
I rolled an 11 and heads, which is 1, will be follow the stream, and tails would be going the other way.
I got his 10, my man.
Why it's not going to bother. While everybody else is trying to figure it out, I want to just kind of give Mary a little nudge. Say, how you doing, little one? I think we're safe now. You ever been down here?
Marion kind of jolts and then promptly falls off the horse and then stands up really quick and looks around and then looks down at her clothes and then looks around at all of you. That was not a dream.
Wait a minute. The marionette is also Marion?
Her name's Mary.
Mary, he's making this incredibly difficult.
Yeah, he made the marionette.
Yep.
Mary the marionette, Marion the librarian, and Marion.
I hate
Oh my
everything
God.
about this. Yeah, Mary, the marionette. God damn it. Yeah, she looks like kind of shell shocked, not super aware of her surroundings, and she's just kind of like, I have to go do my job. And she literally like turns around and starts walking away from you guys, like back down the straight tunnel. Like, I have to, that's my job.
Well, damn, she wasn't no help.
You've been like doing your job for like forever. Like, why don't you just try something different? I would like to roll persuasion.
Oh, okay.
Somebody bless this fool.
He was roll extremely high. Natural 20 or 23.
All right, we're gonna rewind 2 minutes and follow up with the perception checks. Who rolled below a 10?
I only rolled a 4.
Oh, honey.
DM accidentally rolled perception and got a nat 20. Can I just use that roll as my persuasion for 25?
Wait, what?
I accidentally rolled perception instead of persuasion. Can I use that natural 20 for my persuasion check for 25 instead?
What's your modifier for persuasion? Is it +3?
It's plus 5. Accidentally rolled perception.
I'm sorry. Dippy EXE has stopped working for a moment.
I accidentally rolled perception and got a natural.
But if you have +5 for persuasion, I'm gonna say roll persuasion.
Okay.
I feel like you'd have a better chance, right?
No, he was asking if it was an accident that he rolled perception instead of persuasion because D&D Beyond makes it so that if you touch on a touch screen, it rolls the wrong thing.
Just take the 20 you rolled and add 5 and -2. It's no big deal.
Yeah, he was letting me know 25 instead of 23.
Oh, yeah. No, we'll go with that. It's fine.
Okay, so I got 25 in persuasion to make persuade the marionette to try a lifestyle and adventure with us.
The marionette, like, kind of like, you can see her gait slowing, and it's not like a normal person slowing down walking. It's like watching a robot like slowly shut down as it's walking, and then she eventually just like stops frozen halfway in between a step, and then she straightens really quickly and turns on her heel and looks at you and says, "You are very nice people. Very nice. I will send word to make sure that you can leave this tent alive. Thank you for your kindness." And then she turns on her heel again and just kind of sprints back to where you found her.
You know, Eric, if I wasn't already in the party, that would have surely turned me forward the party. I mean, damn, you're quite persuasive.
Well, thank you.
Bryce is going to nod his approval there.
For my perception people, oh god, so we have Eric, Robin, Miriam, and Darren. You guys, as you're following, kind of considering following the stream, you start to hear like almost celebratory music, as though like there's you're kind of reaching the end, and it's almost like there are people waiting for you. Like it sounds like there's a party waiting for the next group of people to come out of this cave.
It's a dark ride, and this is the end music.
So, now that we've been almost most assuredly made, where we ain't gonna be dying, I say we run forth, head in, running, no more perception rolls, 'cause there ain't no trouble coming in front of us.
Yeah.
I look at her and say, if you believe that, I got a burst.
So,
Go ahead.
oh, go ahead.
So I'll tell you what, Mary, you called the last couple correct. You think this is trouble? Let's be ready for trouble.
It's very definitely trouble right here in River City.
Well, back home we have this old hero, right? They had stories of him, and his name was Leroy Jenkins. And, he was saying for these things, and he would just run forward with not a care in the world, just screaming, Leroy Jenkins! And, never bad happened to him.
I mean, we've already had the chickens.
Did you die terribly to a dragon?
Tomato.
Conversation, you kind of hear like this ethereal version of like, come and celebrate, celebrate, celebrate.
Can I make some sort of roll? Because this is really that's almost like charm person to my ears.
Go ahead and roll. Hold on.
Wisdom or charisma save realistically.
I roll for that one, Richard.
Can roll what?
What, dog?
Nothing.
No,
I heard you. Then I read it for a little minute. Give me the best. I also cannot let Richie.
one more time, dog.
Never mind, it was a joke. Pass. Way past. Punchline. Please don't make me.
Please don't make me.
So I think a Lionel Richie wisdom saving throw.
Lionel Richie. Yeah, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
What have I started?
Oh man, 11.
You are 110% convinced that there is an entire crowd of people waiting for you outside of this tent.
My people await. I move forward.
And as you move forward, you hear the song kind of change into like, you are the champion, my friend. You feel very small.
As Miriam is pushing forward, I'm gonna go and cast protection from good and evil on her.
Yep, she did.
I feel the Lord is with me today. I'm gonna make it through this.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
I'm so sorry, Paula.
As you cast protection from good and evil on Miriam, that song doesn't sound great anymore.
Yes, and I would like to ready a spell.
Yep.
I would like to, um, take out my great sword and ready it.
Okay. And are you all kind of moving forward?
Yeah, I'm moving forward behind her, but I very definitely have a spell ready and it's a reaction spell, it's not an action spell.
Yeah, and I'm holding lightning spear in the top of my staff.
All right, so everyone outside of Miriam needs to make a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Looks on me.
Already rolled and then got saved from it, so she's good right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you get?
Okay.
And
Oh no. Okay. All right. So, Madam Librarian and Darren, yeah. So, you guys are charmed. Granted, she has you are facing a harpy, obviously. You two are currently charmed. As long as she expends a bonus action every turn to continue the song, you are going to have to make saving throws to see if you can break out of it. Right now, your main goal is to get as close to her as you possibly can.
The moment she makes any kind of attack action, my reaction that I already had ready would take effect, armed or not.
Okay. Not a problem. And
I'm assuming my lightning spear fizzled out.
huh?
I'm assuming my lightning spear fizzled out.
How long is it supposed to last?
I knew he had it ready he had a ready action.
So if it's readied, I feel like it would still be ready. You just can't use it against her because you're charmed by her.
Do we see her? Or are we aware of what's going on?
At this point, you guys still have a turn to go around. All you know is that you're hearing music, and two of your companions just absolutely decided that they were just gonna walk straight forward around the turn, no holds barred.
I'm in love.
Oh no, not you. 'Cause Wyatt saved you.
Oh man.
You were the first one affected. Wyatt saved you, and then everyone else had to roll. And unfortunately, Darren and Madam Librarian were the ones who failed. So they're like kind of not running ahead of you guys, but they're like, librarian speed walking.
How far ahead are they then? Are they within 20 feet still?
Oh, they're still within 20 feet of you guys.
All right, I think I see what's happening. I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions.
What do you
So you can calm emotions. So you can suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. It's a 20-foot radius around whatever you choose.
Okay, do they have
he does that.
kind of roll?
They can make a charisma saving throw if they wish to. They can choose not to. And it's gonna last for a minute, kind of centered on me.
Because it breaks the charm. His spell breaks the charm.
Oh, I thought it was me charisma will help break the charm.
No. His spell breaks the charm.
It's done unless you're fighting against it.
With that, the moment his spell takes effect, my reaction would go off.
And what is your reaction?
Can I see her?
Yeah, you guys were kind of just coming around that corner, and because it wasn't a sharp corner, you have full constant view of two harpies who are kind of like on this weird stone pedestal in the middle of this chamber. They're just
Okay,
there on a nest.
they need to make dexterity saves of 15
Okay.
as I cast Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh. 15, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. This is not going to be good. Nope. Nope. They both failed.
Okay. And they take, hold on 1 second. They take 18 points of damage.
Jesus.
Damn.
And I burn a sorcery point. Use twin spell on my lightning spear. I can target both of them. Only the first one?
Oh my god, hold on. Let me double check the else.
First one is 22. Rolling damage for that.
And that's 22 damage or 22 to hit?
22 to hit.
Yep.
15 damage. That first one. And my second one connects with the other one. We'll go towards the other one, but we'll see if it connects.
Yes, please.
Does that connect?
Yeah.
Okay, we're rolling damage on that. Okay, immediately after her hellish rebuke goes off, I'm about to say, 17. Two lightning bolts follow it, striking each harpy, one for 15 and one for 17. What are you about to say? I rolled the damage total.
All right. Give me 2 shakes to do math stuff.
Yeah, the Hellish Rebuke, by the way, is fire damage.
Okay. Thank you.
One took 35, the other took 32 damage.
I'm sorry, Matt, what was that?
I said one took 35 damage, and the other took 33 damage.
Thank you, Matt.
I'm good at maths, because I'm still in school.
You're so smart, and I am so thankful for you.
My main stat's definitely intelligence. I definitely have like at least a 14 in intelligence.
This kid, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta love him. Okay. So both of these harpies look bruised and battered, but they're not, like, after your initial attack, they kind of are not taking off into the air, but they're like fluttering a bit up and then behind this pillar. And then again, you start hearing this music.
Come on, shut these bitches up.
I mean, at this point in time, my thing was a reaction, so I immediately readied a secondary spell. I'm pointing my fingers at both of them with Eldridge Blast ready to go off. Are we rolling initiative?
Everyone roll initiative, please, and thank you.
How about kill both of them in one turn? Watch this.
May I take a surprise attack as well?
Go for it.
3 for initiative.
Natural 20.
15.
So, are others within melee range of these creatures?
No, no one is within melee range.
Okay. Then I'm going to attempt to hide underneath the horse.
Okay.
10. I don't know if that's real good.
I guess I'm gonna ask Wyatt, where did you leave the horse?
Oh, she's right next to me. I'm just walking along, holding on to the reins.
The excellent Wyatt and the horse recover.
Go ahead and roll with advantage then.
So that's what I'm looking for. I want to use my sneak attack. So I need advantage or I need to be hidden. So I'm going to use my crossbows. I have hand crossbows.
Mm-hmm.
I have 2 weapon fighting, so I'm going to take a shot with each one.
Oh God. Okay.
And I want to shoot it.
You guys are okay. So you guys are entering the cavern, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we just got to the end.
Okay, and they were on top of this pillar, and okay, yeah. So crossbow, what is that?
26 to hit. That's
Yes.
for a total of 21 damage.
And which one were you hitting?
I'm going to take a shot at both. So the first one will go to the one I deem the most, whatever one's closest. It's like, pow, pow.
Okay.
You pick one. That's fine. Oh, hold on. Hold on. No, open like that. It's gotta be a thing that both are correct. Nope. A 22 to hit then.
Oh my God. 22.
For a total of 9. For a total of 9 damage.
Okay.
For that surprise round, Dippy, I would have just tried to get as close to melee as possible.
I'd do the same, as close as possible.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm going to melee range. I'm going to go full force on the round.
Oh, and you're initiative.
Shutting down like that.
Wait. Hold on one second.
And
Shutting down.
I rolled 23 for initiative.
Okay. Oh goodness. I need to get my shit.
Okay, so
together.
I can collect the initiative if you want me to.
Please do.
Okay.
Okay, so who took their surprise attack already?
I did, and
Dog.
Darren did, and Dog did.
I think Wyatt's just trying to keep it close enough to everybody to keep that calm emotions going, keep everybody from getting charmed again.
And me and Eric are moving up into melee.
Okay, and I have to say, after those kind of like 3 main hits, they weren't sticking around for much more. That's when they jumped back. So everyone's rolling initiative at this point.
Mm-hmm. Donna, what was your initiative, baby? 15?
Yeah, I think it was 15.
And yours was 4, Stephen?
3.
Okay, there's your initiative.
Thank you. Okay, we got. Give me 2 shakes. Jeez, baby. Alrighty. So we have Robin up first.
What?
Yay, you.
Okay. So how far away are they
As a
now?
reminder, you do not have a clear visual of either harpy. They are both behind a very large stone pillar that's in the center of this cave chamber. You can't tell, but it almost looks like the pillar itself might go very far up towards the ceiling. That's where they were perched when you came in.
Fair enough. Kind of like so if I move to the right or left, I would have a clear view of something.
Quite possibly. You saw them kind of jump off from the back, and so you can only assume that if you're facing what you consider the front of the pillar, they might be behind it.
All right. Are they flying still?
No, they're not. As far as you know, it looked like they just dropped.
Got it.
Not like dropped, like I'm jumping off, but like they, gently descended.
Okay. So I like a little stealth and move 30 feet around to where I can peek around kind of behind it.
Okay.
If that's all right.
That's absolutely okay.
So 22 for stealth.
Okay, give me a second. Yeah, you are successful. Which side are you coming around?
I feel like Wyatt's right-handed, so he would have been on the right side of the horse. I'm sorry, yeah. Like with his right hand at the horse, so I want to go left. Because it would have been my opening. Because Wyatt, you're standing right at your horse, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I feel like I was kind of like behind Wyatt. So I'll go around and go off to the left.
And you are very sneaky. Like, as you pass Wyatt, the rest of your party kind of like forgets that you were there almost. You just
I've been very
disappear into
quiet.
the shadows.
So do I have a view? So I need a little perception or?
Go ahead and roll perception at advantage.
Oh,
And do you have any
19.
kind of dark vision?
No.
Okay. So with 19, you see a shape, Like you kind of see the shape of one harpy, and she seems to be like stomping back and forth, almost pacing.
Okay.
You don't necessarily see the other one, but you do recognize that the one you're looking at, even though you can't see distinctive features, you can see that she's about 30 feet away from you, and she is completely like in her own head. She is talking to herself. She's cursing to
Okay,
herself. She's pissed
So-
off.
So I have advantage on my attack roll,
Yes.
which is a sneak attack. So I'm going to shoot her with a crossbow.
Okay. Quick question. Big ol' meta.
Sure.
How do you guys do sneak attack?
Sneak attack
Because
works.
I have seen so many debates about this shit online, and I don't necessarily understand what the big deal is, but I don't want to like approach it in an ignorant way.
There's different ways to do sneak attack. The basic way is you have to be attacking from being hidden or have advantage on the attack roll.
So there has to be a character there.
Yeah, either a character is distracting the target,
Right.
you're hidden, or you have advantage.
Right. You don't need an advantage on the attack roll if another enemy is attacked within 5 feet of it. The enemy isn't incapacitated and you don't have a disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay,
The
so
other way to
I
do it
feel like
was
this is an appropriate use of sneak attack because the target is distracted and you're hidden. They have not noticed you. I feel like that's appropriate. Is everyone in agreement?
Exactly. Yeah, that's how I would rule it.
Yeah.
Okay. Go for it.
okay. Absolutely. For the first roll, 24 to hit.
Yeah.
That'll be 19 damage total. And I'll shoot with the 2-weapon fighting. Oop. Dang it. Oh, shit. So 22 to hit.
Yes.
And that'll be 18 damage.
And are you going after the one that was already kind of fucked up, or?
The one that was distracted, talking to herself. Yep, I shot her twice.
Okay. Let's see here. And the damage was 18 total.
40.
40 total. She falls. She's done. You see her kind of clutch at her chest a bit at the arrows that are sticking out of it, and then she kind of just crumples to the ground.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action hide.
All right.
I want to make sure the other one hasn't noticed me, I guess. That's what I can do.
Yeah, no, the other one is so used
Has the other one noticed me?
No, the other one is so used to her harpy friend like harping on that she was just sitting there in her rocking chair like, "Oh, yes, dear. Okay."
Okay. For the free action, I want to look back at my party and
Make sure we saw what you did.
I'm gonna be thinking a while with this. I'm just gonna give like an owl hoot in real performance. Oh shit. Ah.
Are those chickens come back?
That sounds quite sick.
Oh no. CPR.
Someone does need CPR.
given my criminal background, I've probably seen rogues do this a time or two, so I'm gonna roll perception to see if I recognize it.
Oh God. Wait, roll insight instead.
Okay, hold on.
Oh boy.
I was gonna look at everybody's attention.
And you get all of their attention.
Everybody's attention.
I'm gonna play this harpy.
He's over there coughing.
Darren rolled a 6 for insight. No clue.
Nope. He's like, oh wow, he's so legit.
Wow, it sounds just like a giraffe. Good job.
Oh my God.
Makes it sound like a dog giraffe.
I'm gonna sit on the floor.
Okay, why is there a dying giraffe in here?
I think it goes with the theme.
Here's the thing. Does the other harpy know where I'm at?
No, and she also hasn't. I just rolled for her. She doesn't realize that her friend has collapsed.
That's amazing. So, now that I have everyone's attention, I'll just like do a whole, I'll point, and do like a, one, so I can see, and point her out around the bend. And that's my turn.
Okay, next up is Eric.
I've made such a mirror, Dippy. Everything has led you up to this moment, but I'm going to unsack this too hard with my stupid min-max build. How far away am I from the harpy?
So you're still in the entrance of the cavern, so you're you're gonna have to walk a good 50 feet around this huge stone pillar to get to her. She's on the complete opposite side and you can't see her.
One thing about how to do this for a second. Give me a second.
No, thank you!
Oh my god.
Please leave.
Is it nice people again?
It's the Mormons.
No, thank you.
We're done, but setting out. Second job. Second job.
Okay. I use Expedition's Retreat as a bonus action. Go to dash. And use my movement towards the harpy so I can go into melee range.
Okay. How far can you travel with that?
It allows me to dash as a bonus action, so 60 feet.
Oh, perfect. Okay, yeah, you're within 10 feet of her now. And you see that she's kind of just around on the other side of this huge stone pillar is like a little campsite. Not necessarily a tent, but there's definitely like a pavilion with the canvas top, and there's 2 rocking chairs, there's 2 beds, pallets, and you realize that these harpies have been living here for who knows how long. And she's just in her rocking chair with her knitting needles rocking back and forth. And when she sees you, she stops rocking and says, Oh, are we gonna fight, darling?
Do we have to fight?
I would say that's up to you.
If you let us just pass, we don't have to fight.
What do you have that would make me want to let you pass?
I have gold.
Oh, gold. Oh, you could come by gold anywhere. What else?
I have a quarterstaff. I have a backpack. A dagger.
No, 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 darling. Who do you have?
Oh, yeah, just that's like not morally acceptable to do that. You don't trade a life.
Well, it wouldn't necessarily be trading a life, would it now? It would be paying a toll.
What's she demanding? What person? Dippy, did you drop?
No, I'm still here. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Matt. Why don't you bring your friends over and you can all discuss, yay?
Do you take automatons by chance?
What are automatons?
People, but not quite. They don't have a soul, but they're sentient for sure.
What are they made of?
Usually, they're not flesh and bone. They're usually made out of materials like stone, earth, etc.
No, 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 those aren't edible.
They're not food.
Not for us. Rocks aren't food. Are you
Okay.
are you the boss of all your friends, or should they have some say in the matter?
We're on a democracy.
Oh, and they voted you, the big man, did they?
No, we're an oligarchy. We're all equal in charge.
Well, I'll wait here. And she goes back to rocking and knitting.
Okay, can I yell to everyone that, we might have a truce?
Go for it.
Yes, I would like to do that. Do I have to roll anything, do you?
No, no, you can just yell. You're not in combat anymore.
Dippy,
Okay.
Dippy.
Okay.
I'm gonna run forward.
Is someone yelling Dippy?
No, he's only
Happy.
Chappy.
Oh, okay.
That'd be pretty weird.
I'm sorry. I have Pavlovian responses to things now.
Pavlov.
Pavlovian, potato,
Pavlov.
potato.
You say you when you hear the word Dippy?
I don't.
Pavlovian response.
I'm an adult. I don't say
Starts
anything.
drooling.
Anyway, go ahead.
So did I hear her asking him to make an offer of some sort of belonging?
Yeah, she asked him if he had anything valuable. He offered gold, like material items, and she said no, no, no.
I'm going to step forward and say, I think I have something that might interest you, my dear.
Oh,
Have you read the Odyssey? It's got quite a lot of chapters in it about you, or about your kind.
have I read? I haven't read it personally, no, but I've had it read to me, and I can tell you they got My personal character, all wrong. No, I'm
Well, I
not.
do have a lovely copy. You're not interested. Oh, damn. I did have it's such a lovely copy.
So you mentioned a person.
I've mentioned many people in my lifetime. Which one are you talking about?
The one that will get the party through to the end of the tent.
And
Well, what kind of person are you wanting?
oh, well, preferably, a brave person. Are you brave?
Well, I'd like to think myself a hero, but well, that would be quite wrong of me to do. Well, I think I know someone that's brave. Yeah. Shut up. Yeah, I'm brave.
Brave. Oh.
Bullshit.
Oh, wait a moment. I smell on you what I smelled on someone else earlier tonight.
Oh yeah. Well, we did get through some chicken, so I might be smelling kind of rancid.
No, it smells more like, smells like money. Not my kind of money, not the kind of money I would want to keep. More like shiny things.
Oh, I do. I like jewelry and you know, fine slippers made from the best cobblers and you know, rose petal bubble baths with warm water. Would you like a bath? A hot bath? Oh man, it'd make them boobies perk right back up.
Told you she's approved by it.
And she very deliberately, like, turns her entire body away from you, Miriam, and looks at Wyatt directly in the face. And, like, almost like stretches her neck out to get a better look at him and takes a deep sniff. Ooh.
It's very well
I'll
seasoned.
take this as told. This is good. This one's good.
Oh, I think not. Eldridge Blast.
Yeah, let's see. We have this book down outnumbered.
You're just gonna go straight for the Eldridge
Uh, as she Eldridge Blast, I'm gonna I'm standing next to Wyatt, and I'm gonna, I don't know, would it be grapple if I'm trying to like push and cover him?
Immediately.
Yeah. Neither one of those hits.
Yeah, but I feel like they go on either side of her. Thank you.
Can I follow the lightning speed?
And she like just does a huge flap of her wings and kind of disappears into the upper shadows and settles on top of that big pillar. And she yells down at all of you, I thought we were negotiating.
Well, you were negotiating to eat our companion, and I don't like that. And I'm going to bonus action hex.
I'm pretty sure.
Are we still in initiative?
No.
I actually was the next one.
Okay.
I actually was the next one to go.
But do you have to?
So yeah, yeah.
Do you have to have a visual to hex her?
Let me check.
I'm sure any of us would do it, but not this one.
It says a creature I can see within range, so I think I would have hexed her as she was flying away.
Okay. And as you're hexing her and you guys are arguing, she's like, "I wasn't going to eat him. What even gave you that idea?" Ah! As she gets hexed.
Yeah, she's next.
I am so confused right now. What even is going on?
Well, she has disadvantage on attacks now.
I think he's asking you why.
And she also has a disadvantage on, I'm going to say, dexterity.
Okay.
Saves. Okay.
I'm so sorry. Why I thought that well, she can't have you. You're too goddamn good for this world.
Yeah, I'm not going to allow her to take you. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah, even I can tell she doesn't mean us any kind of good.
And so next up on the initiative would be, after me, would be Marion.
Okay.
Yep.
So Dippy, after helping Wyatt up, you're too damn good, and I'm gonna turn around and use the giant's might as my bonus action, which makes me again large, advantage on strength checks and saving throws. Who's next up after me? Wyatt.
It's no, it's actually gonna be Smokey.
Okay. Well, shit. I might. How far away is she from my 9-foot body now?
Jesus Christ. If you're 9 feet tall, Jesus, what would be your fucking arm span?
Additional 4 feet.
Like 4.5
Alex said an additional 5 feet, so you can literally like reach on top of the stone pillar.
Okay, I want to do that and pull myself up so that I'm looking at her as my movement.
Okay.
You know, okay, so for my action, instead of hitting her with a weapon, I would like to grapple her, but I would like to do it by fucking sitting on her.
So you're like pulling yourself up onto like the edge of a counter and trying to sit on
Uh-huh. So I'm gonna pull myself up and I'm gonna use that momentum that's pulling me up and I'm gonna kinda jump over the side and land on her with my ass.
Okie dokie. Okay.
Unarmed attack with bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and then I'll just do a strength save.
Of which, no, she doesn't have disadvantage to strength.
So a dirty 20.
Wow. Babe, do you have my dice up there?
Do you want an athletics roll to get up there and see how like perfectly cheeked she is or some shit?
Hold on 1 second. Let me just roll this in channel because I can't find my damn dice for whatever reason.
Oh, and I don't know that's okay, never mind.
You make so much noise. You really don't need to make any more noise for the next week, dog.
What is that?
Just loud, Bogey.
Nope. So yeah, dirty 20. I don't even care if it's not a gnat. How does this look in your brain?
So she kind of gray apes it up the thing and then jumps over and lands squishing her. So she's like from her hips to her toes underneath me. And I'm just kind of sitting on her where she's like her head and waist is behind me.
Uh,
You're
okay.
smashing her between your body and the rock.
Jesus.
Wow.
All right. Yeah. I'm not mad about it. I'm just my brain is giving me an incredibly visual experience of this.
Right?
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, I don't feel right about killing things, so yeah, that's what I'm doing, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Sorry.
What damage do you get?
Okay, so you said the unarmed strike, which is 4, and you said plus bludgeoning, which I believe is 1d4?
24.
Does that sound right? Oh. Let's see.
Go ahead and roll it for me. And
Okay, so
I will do my best to do the math things.
okay, so it would be just 5 damage, I think.
Aww. Okay.
Oh no,
I mean,
it's okay.
good effort.
So, since it was considered a melee attack, I am going to wait, okay, so yeah, okay, so I gotta use my points for this. But I am going to invoke it, and I might have to stand up quickly, but I'm going to invoke the rune of fire, and it's going to for 1 minute.
You're literally giving her a hot seat.
Yeah, kind of. So that's another 9 damage, and you have to do this
What kind of
strength.
damage?
That's fire.
Yeah, that tracks. Okay, so how much? Oh my god. 9 more?
So it would be, what was that first? So 14 altogether,
Okay.
and she's restrained if she fails the strength saving throw.
Okay. Strength save. Harpy. What do you got, girl?
You got the herpes.
She does have the herpes also. 1d20.
See, if I had a different accent, that would have been perfect. I could have just called the harpy a herpy the whole time.
14.
Yeah, it meets her beats. It's a 14, so does that, I forget,
Oh, if it meets,
saves.
I say it's good.
Yeah.
Save.
Oh well.
I give you guys meat. You give me meat. Okay. Um, this harpy is bloody.
She is still grappled.
Yeah, she's grappled. It's like her wings are tattered. Some of her feathers are just completely ripped out. She doesn't look happy. And is that your
That's all.
Miriam?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So it is the harpy's turn. And who is she currently being grappled by?
I mean,
Okay.
under my butt.
Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save. She is going to start singing to you because even though you have her physically grappled, she still has her most potent weapon available.
Will be a 20.
Yeah, okay. So you're not charmed. Let's see.
She sounds like my mama.
And she is like trying to thrash her way out of your arms, but she just can't. Next in line
I
is
believe Wyatt.
it's Wyatt.
Yeah, everybody. Anyway,
I mean, I don't want to kill an old lady that's being pinned down by a giant person and on fire.
So Wyatt, what are you gonna do?
Now she did say she was going to eat somebody, didn't she?
She actually
She said she was going to use
she
you.
was not going to eat anybody. She just wanted to trade you for them passing through.
No, wait a second.
She said she wanted
eat
one of us,
first.
and she said she was hungry. There was an implication, right?
Yes.
But she never
She said,
actually like
keep
straight
him.
out and said it.
I'm gonna do a divine sense and just I'm pretty sure this is an evil creature that we can't in good conscience leave behind us.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no save or anything. I just detect the presence of good or evil, celestial fiends, undead.
Okay.
Basically an alignment check.
Wyatt runs his own vehicle maintenance alignment check.
That definitely changes his own oil.
I think you fix your own brakes too.
Shoe a horse. Build you a barn. Oh my god, now I kind of want, sorry. I totally want a modern day campaign where Wyatt's like the handyman of the town.
No.
Why, for some reason, to me, this gives up like vet vibes.
It's what vet vibes you say?
Yeah,
Like veterinarian?
No.
like veterinarian.
Yeah, I can see that.
Uh-huh. All right. So wait, Wyatt, do you have to roll anything or is it just you just cast it?
Yeah, I just use it. It's not even a spell. It's just like a class ability. There's no
Okay.
save or anything.
Okay, I'm so sorry. I was like waiting for like something to pop up on the screen. My bad. Yeah, you immediately realize that this thing is evil. It is totally evil.
Yeah, so that does use my action though. So, yeah, this is a real evil thing, and I'm I'm real sure she was gonna try to eat one of us. I don't like killing any more than you do, Miriam. I don't think we can leave her though.
Do you have any kind of extra what the fuck is that called? Bonus action. Jesus Christ, my brain is melting tonight.
I'm talented. I got actions and reactions.
Alright, so you're just letting everyone know that she's evil.
Yeah.
Okay, and is that, do you want to do any movement?
No.
Okay, Darren, we're to you.
Finally, I look at one second.
My name's Barry. What did you roll?
It takes time. Does 14 hits?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, she takes 2 d10 lightning damage.
Okay.
What's the ruling right now? My dice apparently roll in slow motion and being lot.
No, it's fine.
14.
14. Oh, she drops, and you can see that, she's bleeding. She's kind of convulsing a little bit from the residual electricity, but she's only unconscious. She's still breathing.
Somebody want to finish her off?
The next person in line would be Eric, unless you have a bonus action.
Actually, it would be Robin.
Robin, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't have any bonus action right now.
All right, Robin, you are next up. You have an unconscious harpy who is kind of twitching a little bit.
We're all just taking turns stabbing an old lady while Gala holds her down. It doesn't feel good.
Okay, I'm here.
At this point, you're actually all. I would say, Robin, take your turn, and then everyone's out of initiative because unconscious enemy.
I'm just gonna bind her. Yeah, is she still on top of the pillar and all that?
No, she's on the ground, pretty much all but dead, and then squished, shot with lightning, and...
Well, yeah, okay. I think that I'll use my action to bind her, like hog tie her and muzzle her. We might need answers or something, and yeah, that's about it.
All right. And as you tie this poor unconscious harpy up, you realize that the stream is starting to glow brighter, and all of the creatures that have kind of been like swirling in a lazy tornado above Wyatt's head are starting to disperse a little, and they're actually like going back to what seems to be their normal route of sealing and kind of guiding with lights. And you realize that this was the last chamber, and all of these little creatures turn into an exit sign above the passage on the opposite side of this chamber.
Well, I guess we see it.
have to keep the harpy alive.
And I just turn to everyone and hand them all a library card to the Lost Library. And tell them to come and see me sometime.
They're making a beeline right for the exit.
And as you all make your respective exits,
Wait,
you're struck with the sense of wonder, fear, confusion, fun? Question mark? Either way, you know that you just
an
entered the
experience.
circus, and that was the first circus tent you entered. And that is where we will leave you.